Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to a special daytime, depending on where you are, Night of Champions. We got lots to talk about. We got lots to get into. What does the WWE have in store for us today? We're going to find out. It's going to be a fun one. And me and that pretty face got you all day long, folks. Get in that chat, click all the buttons, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you Night of Champions today, tonight. Well, I don't know. We'll talk about it. But it's going to be a good time, folks. As always, get in that chat, click all the buttons, be a part of the family, be a part of the shows as we continue to rock and roll a busy weekend. We got Night of Champions kicking off here today. The pre-show is already on. Of course, tomorrow, the Triple Threat Marathon, be there for that. It's going to be 3 pay-per-views, 1 stream, 2 beautiful hosts, and we're looking forward to it, folks. But that being said, if you don't know who we are, I'm Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, we're out here with another brunch with the boys. It's been a minute, my guy. You've got all the afternoon shows hogged to yourself out there.
Right.
But this still, as much as it is the Saudi show, it's Night of Champions. It's in the middle of the afternoon. It's before we get 3 other shows and all the matches and everything. I'm actually really excited for this show. This show has a lot to deliver, and I feel like it will because everybody's out here trying to punch their ticket to SummerSlam.
Yeah, we're definitely feels like we're in a bit of a road to SummerSlam. A lot of implication of what we get here today and what we've been getting is going to lead to the 2-night extravaganza this year at SummerSlam. So we're looking forward to seeing it. I mean, I've kind of defended the WWE lately. I know, the internet folk out there want the world to believe that it's all doom and gloom and fire and brimstone and no good times and no fun to be had by anybody. But I've been kind of defending the idea that going into Night of Champions, lots of question marks, lots of what if, going into, as recent as yesterday's show, Monday's show, the fans in the building are losing their mind, are popping for so much. Yet I'm supposed to believe that they're not achieving their goal. So maybe for some, it's not their cup of tea, but I'm arguing that this kicks off a very interesting summer.
Oh, for sure. This is the start of the summer vacation fully. And every match has about 5 different possible scenarios. And they're all very intriguing and very interesting and a possible outcome. Mm-hmm. And we've got 6 matches on the card. Much better than your typical 4, I feel. So that was definitely going to help. We've got a steel cage match that I feel like has been slept on out of all these matches.
It's funny. And even yesterday, we didn't talk a lot about Seth Braun. We talked a lot about Cody, Gunther, Sammy. We talked Roman and Oba. But there is a cage match that is kind of sneaky under the radar that could overachieve, perhaps.
Well, is that the one that might be the uneasiest to call? That's really a true 50-50 split. Like Oba Jay, we all want Oba. Could Jay win? Maybe. Cody, Gunther, Sammy, take your pick, but we all know that probably Cody's winning. Seth Braun Breaker to me feels like it's straight down the middle. I have no idea which way this one's going to go.
I would agree with you. I really do feel like it's a coin toss match. I mean, and neither answer is overly bad in the sense of, Braun could win. This could continue. Bronson Reed could pop up tonight, in a fair and just world. There are a lot of things that play with the vision. Do we see like a Logan Paul pop up? Who knows? But I mean, if Seth wins, maybe Seth's moving on to something else. If Braun wins, maybe this continues. I mean, Seth could win and it could continue. I don't know. They've kind of put together, Seth, the Street Profits, LA's kind of in there. Like, I don't know, maybe we're building towards something.
Joe Hendry, instead of the vision, we got the glasses. Could we see a Bronson Reed show up in that cage match? A tsunami off the top of the cage. He goes right back to the shelf.
Could you imagine this guy runs in? We haven't seen him in months. He climbs the cage, tsunami, and just, hopefully
Thanks
not.
For coming, Bron.
Yeah, like shit. But yeah, it could happen. It could happen.
That's the thing, is I think a lot of tonight, this afternoon, it's still good afternoon, good evening, and good night out here, of everything's unpredictable, and especially the way that they have the show set up. So for those who don't know, the first two matches, which are the King and Queen of the Ring finals, are on ESPN. So they'll be live to everybody on ESPN. And they go into the app, which I think Dale said it starts with the cage match. So that means we're main eventing with the world title.
Are they opening with the cage match? I hadn't heard that part. I do know the two shows that are going to be on ESPN to kick this one off. The cage match.
The graphic that they played, kind of like that they showed earlier on the pre-show, kind of looked that way.
Okay.
And I mean, that's an enticing way, folks. Make sure you jump over to the app. We got a cage match. That's something can get you to click over. Yeah,
the last thing you see leaving ESPN is the cage being lowered and the music, and I think that's good shout on their part for that. Now that is something I did want to throw at you before we say hello to the people, as I see the early birds popping in. We still got a little bit of time, folks, before the start of the main show, but Nick and I are going to break it down, and we're going to be here all afternoon. My question to you, sir,
yes,
is that with the Queen and the King matches going early,
yes,
the potential winners could have an impact on future events. For example, if Jey Uso so happens to win, does he stick his nose in a Cody Rhodes match?
Could. I didn't even think about it that much that way. More of if Jey wins, I think then Sammy. I would want Sammy to win the triple threat then, because then you get Sammy versus Jey.
Yeah, the meltdown rivalry of the year. Like everyone out there just collecting.
I'm here for the crash out because it's not bad.
Right? It's not bad. It's guys that get big reactions, and it's guys that can go. And Sami Zayn, whether you love him or hate him, you can't deny that in ring he gets the best out of people.
More for sure, but now also if OBJ is what's going to start the night, do you risk
OBJ
posting off Twitter right on your first match? Not saying you got to bend the knee, but I mean, it would be the most talked about, but it might not be in the most positive way with Night of Champions.
Listen, it's not a terrible idea. And that's the one thing I keep kind of coming back to, Nick, with this is, I see the online reaction. I see the reaction in our chat. There's a lot of people out there just don't feel the Jey vibes. But I think it might just be a case of the higher you climb on the ladder, the more haters you collect on the way up. And that's all right if there's a large collection of people raging against a guy that's in one of the top spots. But at the end of the day, as a booker, I would be tempted to dig into that. Like, all right, we'll just keep giving them W's and watch them fucking rage bait everything. They love, we're getting so much engagement on this guy. The crowd's so into him. Just keep giving them W's.
Well, but is there still the possibility of even a Brock Lesnar shows up? Speaking of engagement, the potential rumor of Zilla Fatu has signed with WWE or might at some time going around.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So could you see Zilla get involved and maybe help Jey?
Well, is it a case of, like, I've been thinking this for a little bit with Jacob Fatu and this thing with Solo now. Would there be like an off branch of maybe Zilla, Jacob, and Solo?
You get the blood drops instead of the bloodline?
The blood drops, the driplets?
Yeah, the
driplets. I don't know. This Samoan thing, it feels like they're either going to create another Samoan civil war with new moving pieces, or they're bringing all the Samoans together.
They're amassing a blood clot, if you will, instead of a bloodline. Fair enough. Go on. You got it. But I mean, if they bring in Solo over from SmackDown because Solo and the MFTs are done and all of that. Fair enough. I broke
You're
the man.
ridiculous.
I know I am. Thanks for noticing.
Oh,
But
shit.
could that then, now does Solo stay solo, or does he come back to the family of the Roman issue between Solo and Roman? Caused the MFTs to split up. Now it's cost Solo literally everything. Which the MFTs, can we say failure as a faction?
Lackluster, maybe not a complete failure. They had
False
moments.
advertising. What other F words can we say to say that this was, a flop?
It was booked floppy. I mean, Jeff Cobb coming in and out didn't help, which is unfortunate because we know what Jeff can do.
Right.
But I think that they were in a big shadow. They were in a losing battle. They were swimming upstream to start because they were trying to be the new bloodline. But as we see, the bloodline's the bloodline, period.
But allegedly, some people don't even like the bloodline now.
Well, they definitely don't like the offshoot then.
Right.
Oh, all right. Well,
offshoot into the chat now.
let's offshoot into the chat. I don't have the top 3 listed from last night, but get in there, be part of the top 3. The more you chat, the more points you get. Right now, Isaac, Cherokee George, and the Solution leading the way, top 3 right now. So shout out to those guys. Get in the chat. Super chat, super stickers get you bonus. All right. Do you want to start?
Fair enough. I'll scroll up and go to this top there.
I gotta catch
there's a live updates up there.
I'm still laughing on the inside.
Fair enough. But Isaac out there, see you tomorrow. This man was all the way out there from last night. So he's surprisingly not the top of the chat, but he's the first in the chat.
There you go. What's up, Isaac?
And what up? Clay, Zach, National Ice Cream Cake Day. But both big fans of the ice cream cake. I know
huge.
You kind of specifically do it for your birthday.
Yeah, I'm actually a few weeks away from Ice Cream Cake Day, so my National Ice Cream Day Cake Day is in a few weeks. But yeah, ice cream cake's the way to go if you can do it. It's my 2 cents.
Personal preference, but Isaac, man came back, was here at 11 o'clock last night and was back here at 10 o'clock in the morning today.
Right. Hi, me again.
Right. Paul, what up? Kevin, I see you. Well, Triple H hates fans. Does Triple H hate fans saying fans take wrestling too seriously?
Sorry?
Does Triple H hate wrestling fans saying wrestling fans take wrestling too seriously?
No, Triple H doesn't hate wrestling fans at all. He hates all the semi-professional critics out there. The rage baiters. Again, I feel like people take everything so personal. And I mean, the idea that everything gets so twisted, you almost don't want to speak. And I understand why, like when people, we talk about not doing media scrums and shit anymore, because every sentence somehow is like this horrible negative thing. Like a guy who invites you to a party, you get there and he goes, just enjoy it. Don't, just have a good time. Let your hair down. And you're like, how dare you tell me just to enjoy it? Like, it's crazy. Like, that's the whole point of this. He's not, talking down to the fans, and he's not saying you're not allowed to dislike it. He's saying if you're going in already like, this sucks. Pre-mad, right? Like, I get what he was trying to say. I get what the fans are like, how dare you tell me I can't criticize you? How you often tell me I can't criticize you, internet. Let's be fair.
Right. Well, this is why we got the perfect shirt out there for, all these wrestling fans that Triple H is talking to. Hashtag pre-med out there. Of all the fans that are out there already, like, not every booking decision is life or death. Not everything is, the end all be all of there is no way to recover from anything. It is the complete end of days out there. Like, and I know I've crashed out myself and been pre-med. I'm not only an advocate, I'm a client as well.
Right.
Very much not everything is the end of times with every inch that creative goes.
No. And they are going to get things wrong. There's things I don't like. There's things that I don't comprehend. But I am willing to ride the ride. And I think some people are sitting at the top of the slide mad about the slide. And just go down the slide, have some fun. Like, they're just, I don't like it. I don't like the color blue. Like, what are we doing? Like, enjoy the fucking ride once in a while. And again, if they do stuff that you really can't, but again, we're never going to change that mindset. It's a lost cause.
Is the argument, is it almost a similar statement or closer, like a cousin to of Dave blaming the crowd for
Yes.
not cheering at what they got and everything. Like, no one should go into a wrestling show expecting to be pissed off.
No, you should be. And we talk about it all the time. Like, if you're going to buy a ticket and show up and this is the best wrestling ever and these are the best professional wrestlers ever and you're having a great time, tell us, show us, live it, hype the company up. I think too many people are spending time, instead of celebrating what they love, they are shitting on what they hate. And that takes way too much time. And you're not really helping your company by trying to pull down the other one. Promote yours. If you really love a certain company, pump the tires.
Well, the man who's always out here pumping our tires and, the lover of things out there, of Eric, which is his birthday weekend as well. Again, happy early birthday. I don't know if I'm early or late or on time with it, but peace to you and also with you. But it's one of the great wrestling weekends. Hope that it starts off good. There you got the balloons. But yeah, I saw so many wrestling fans that were like, can you believe they want us to commit a whole weekend to watching wrestling as wrestling fans? You mean you want us to watch the wrestling from all the different companies that I might like? And I say I love all the wrestling. What are we doing? If you only like a certain company, only watch that certain company.
Yeah, I had a different sentiment altogether. I'm like, yes, let's fucking lump a whole bunch of wrestling into one weekend.
Yes, exactly.
We got a weekend off. Let's go. I was good with it. I'm like, we'll have an extravaganza. We'll be here for 20 hours and then, we'll stretch our legs. We're good.
Is it not the same as like a WrestleMania weekend? I expect SummerSlam to have the similar-ish type vibe.
Oh, for sure.
You're going to start to see these big events, these big blockbuster weekends in wrestling. It's a lot better, I think, because some people would say they cannibalize themselves, but I think it's just fun for wrestling fans as a whole.
Yeah, I don't think some of the wrestling fans out there realize that they're printing money hand over fist, because they've done this whole new thing in the last year or so where they legitimately are just taking over the city for a weekend. Like, even on the one night pay-per-views, they're going in, they're having fanatics, they're having shows, they're having side shit. Like, they're taking over the whole weekend for the city, and they're just cashing. Like, the whole weekend long, just cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Right. Damian, leader of the Hopium tribe. Looking forward to the King and the Queen finals.
Yeah, should be interesting. I don't think it's been predictable. I don't think it's been cut and dry, and I think good names have been involved in this tournament.
Not at all. As I got Big E and Braun training out, and they both look swole as fuck.
Braun looks huge. Did you get a baggy t-shirt?
Well, and also shout out Big E's got a book, I believe, coming out here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Not sponsored, but I'm interested by it.
For sure.
He's such an interesting dude, like, as much as he can just be the big beefy boy slapping meat and everything. He actually is such a well thought out and well spoken man.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy, great speaker, great entertainer. I think he still has, we see him still involved with the WWE, but I think he could go host a game show. He'd be hilarious hosting like fucking, Family Feud.
Show me potato salad.
Right? Like, I think he's a fan fave, and a lot of fans I know have been, are disappointed at how it played out. But he's still a guy with a lot of career ahead of him. Still in phenomenal shape too.
Oh yeah, he's a lifer out there for sure. But also smart enough, and it always sucks with any athlete that you see that has to step away or chooses to step away earlier rather than later, but to where he's not risking his health. He's got his fiance and everything, and he's still got his body about him. He's still swole like a fucking Wolverine out there.
No, 100%. I mean, sometimes when especially serious injuries like neck injuries and that, you'll see that kind of slip away a little. But no, he's doing good. I mean, neck injuries aren't nothing to play with. I mean, we're still on the Kevin Owens watch, hoping that he could pop up, but dealing with similar stuff. Piper Niven. Yeah, good shout out to her. But I mean, again, and Braun getting bigger by the fucking day. He's gonna look like Scott the next 5 years.
He's got a fucking minefield on his back there, so he's got that Jinder Mahal back.
I'm popping back. Curmudgeon, I'm bootlegging all of it. I pay for nothing. We do not condone or endorse any such thing, but you got to do what you got to do.
Right? We haven't used Vipins or anything like that before to find ways around ways.
Right. 80 and AZ, Roll Ties with us, The Solution. OG Dale, Brandon, I see you. Let's go. Ronan. Cherokee George is back at it again. The Lantern Warrior. The Solution, I said you. Ha 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 ha. I'm back. Yo, did we establish a name for
just ha?
Ha.
Yeah, because you get the J.
Zach, how you doing? How you doing? National Ice Cream Cake Day. We got that already. Muddy, how you doing, buddy? Hope I'm treating you well. Feeling good. Scott Rizzo's back with us. Did anybody miss me? Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Ronnie. Right, like it. Scott's with us. Let's go. Scott Bradley, the giver of gifts. I just filled out my predictions title. Go fill out your predictions title, folks. Not a lot of people battling for this title, so it's very much up for grabs. The usual suspects got in there, but if you can hear my voice right now, the link is in the chat. Click the link. Go fill it out. A lot of points up for grabs on this one. Like Nick said, 30-odd matches. Go get it.
Yeah, and we've still got about a half hour or so to really lock in your picks or anything like that. Because again, once Night of Champions starts, they're locked in, official like a referee whistle.
Right. Do you bring Brock back now, or do you hold off, let Oba win the title so that when he does, good question. We've debated this. We don't know.
We talked about this last night we, especially me, kind of dogmarked that, Brock was going to retire in Minnesota because made sense where he's from, all of that and everything, spent the most time there, what have you. And we don't know if that's ever going to be a real thing. Right. That's just something we kind of made up and felt right. And just kind of went with it. What Brock retired at WrestleMania, no one called that.
Right. So I was just getting they're doing a countdown of cage matches and the John Cena where the kid's waiting at the door of the cage and Bray Wyatt. He's got the whole world.
Yeah, I got Punk Hardy right now. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was kind of felling myself, rambling there.
Right. Well, Brock, ultimately, is it either he's the excuse why Oba doesn't get it or he waits in the weeds? Like he did say, see you later. And that's very vague. And we don't know when that is. When's later? Like, does WWE have any plans to go to Saskatoon? Maybe that's where he does his retirement match.
Him, Copeland, and Cage all retire on the same show.
Right. We just do it on his ranch, like a ranch match. Let's go.
Hey, it'd be cheaper than doing a show at the White House.
Facts. I'm here so I don't fall asleep. Well, it's a good place to be. Though some of us out there are feeling the yawns. There you go. Stay with us, Took. Took Timbo. Yeah, right? Trying to fucking a fool of a Took. Top 3 last night was Spaz, Misfit, and Ronan in that order. Thank you, Cooper.
There you go.
Sometimes the files get too big for the platform, so we got to make executive decisions.
That's good dedication. That's a committed man out there, Cooper, going and back and finding it for us.
We call them the fact checkers for a reason, Nick.
Right.
Tony Khan loves fans. Yes, he does. He loves wrestlers more, and he loves himself the most. But he loves fans. Do you feel like Tony Khan doesn't love fans? I feel like he loves the hardcore fans. He hasn't figured out the general fans yet. Like
that's the thing is it's more of Tony loves the hardcore fans that are like him and doesn't know how to ingratiate himself into the more broader spectrum of wrestling fans.
Yeah, I don't have any evidence or any examples that I could use to say that Tony Khan's nothing but a loving guy, like a happy-go-lucky guy.
He's a hugger. He's a
hugger, right? Like, again, questions, maybe love too much. But I have no like as a dude, he just seems like a guy that maybe grew up a little sheltered because he grew up a fucking billionaire. But overall, I'm never like I think some of the booking decisions and such are one thing. But I don't think anyone accuses Tony of not loving.
No, well, I think if any of us, diehard wrestling fans pretty much grew up with billions and billions of dollars at our disposal like that, like we'd probably end up like a Tony Khan of like, I can just build my own federation. I can do
Yeah.
the E-Fed for real.
Yeah. Well, it's like that story, the Kevin Smith story about Prince of like, why can't I have a giraffe at 3 a.m. in January in Minnesota? Like, you're like, Prince, that's not the planet we live on. We can't do that. Like,
you
that's
can do that. Not everyone else
yeah,
can
right.
do
Like,
that.
you know, this idea of like, why can't I have a wrestling company? Well, you can.
Right.
Z-Man's back with us. Almighty Pop, how you doing? How you doing? I made a rant for people who complain about ticket prices. I just stay home and watch the show. You complain. Yeah, I mean, that's how you solve that problem.
Well, that's how you speak with your voice and everything. You speak with your wallet. I'm not trying to advocate and say, yeah, ticket prices. But at the same time, that's the only way they're going to change is if people if they don't start selling tickets, whichever company it might be that you back. If
Right.
that's how you speak with your wallet is asses and seats.
Right.
And that's why I go off of the paid audience and how they react to a show more than I do a Twitter audience.
That's for sure. 150%. And at the end of the day, the buildings are packed and they look like they're having a good time. So I've always find it funny, Nick, of like the people, I'm not saying everyone, but the majority of people that are losing their mind about ticket prices weren't going anyway. You know, like
maybe, yeah. I would say good. Mm-hmm. The majority of them, I'd say.
Yeah. And the only other thing I'll say is, and I've said this before, and like even in my country, they're starting to, you know, fight against it, is this is a live entertainment issue. Concerts are too much, shows are too, everything's just bullshit. You know, everyone kind of leaning on the fact that it's more expensive to put on the shows, but they're people mortgaging their house to see Taylor Swift is mind numbing.
Yeah, where's that man that was out there with, you know, the great, you know, gray beard and everything like that? The cost of life was too damn high,
right?
And everything.
Facts. I'm a big fan of JCW. Oh, okay. Acquired watching.
It very much is, but again, there's the spice of life out there for everybody. That's like GCW still got shows on tonight that, you know, we'll probably be watching off stream, or at least I might be. But there's so much wrestling out there that how can you not find something you like? You just gangbanging on everything now?
Yeah, we keep saying it. There's way too much variety and way too many options. And if you're mad on Monday and you're mad on Tuesday and you're mad on Wednesday and you're mad on Thursday or your birthday or Jesus's birthday, if you're mad all the days, like what are we doing? Like at some point you ask yourself, maybe you just mad.
Can I just say this though? It's okay if you only like certain promotions. We've seen it with certain people in the chat and everything that are only here for certain streams because that's the companies they watch. That's fine. No one's asking you to watch everything. We chose to watch everything because we want to watch everything. Yeah. But it's also to try and actively try and take down another company just because it's, you know, not the one you watch. That's where it gets, you know, the wishy-washy wonky out there.
Right. Yeah, I agree, man. Like, I mean, again, there's a limit to all of it. But Maddie in with $2 saying, I'm here to talk about Danhausen. Very evil, very nice.
Yeah, well, the zombification of Kit Wilson
come on.
and The Miz, is where you're starting to lose me.
Why?
It's a little too much. Listen, I can't hate Danhausen at all. He's good for at least a year because of the Knicks. You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. But Miz and Kit could still do something like it's now he's Zack Ryder. We've got the Danhausen verse.
Yes. And it's fun. And again, anyone talking about like everyone, listen, The Miz is one of the most universally kicked around wrestlers in the history of wrestling.
Yes.
People have never given Miz, they shit him all the time. When they do push him, people are mad about it. So now that people are out there like, can you believe they're doing this to The Miz? Yes, you think he sucks. So this is what you do. Like, I don't understand.
I'd
like,
just rather not see it. It's not
even it's hilarious.
Like, poor Miz. It's just I'd rather not see it. Like,
really? You're not having fun
and do something else. I still watch.
What's Danhausen going to do?
Cloak. This man's been traveling with a body from city to city. And no one asks any questions.
Everyone's asking questions. Matt Cardona, Nick Aldis, me. Well, everyone wants to know who is under the under the sheet. I think they're just waiting for a wrestler to get free from a contract elsewhere.
Big Bill. When do we figure this out with Brony the Strowman?
In a fantasy booking world, it's PCO.
Yeah, well, he's already Yeah, no, that's I think definitely going to be unaccounted for.
No, you're not. No. Yeah, man. I mean, I think it's fun. I think it's a fun, nonsensical bullshit thing that happens. I got no problem with it. The Miz is fine. Kip is getting booked every week. He's having a ball. This is fun shit. There's
I
no
don't
reason to be
fully
mad.
hate on the housing, but I can see where some of this I'm like, yeah,
But that's
yeah.
okay. And that is where, like, especially, some of the older folk out there that don't really have time for the silly, that's where you go get a snack and come back and see what's up next, right? Doesn't mean the whole, it's okay that's not
Well,
okay.
beyond that, like I said, outside of that, I love the housing. The man sat there and
He's killing it.
He sat there and just uncursed a team in the World Cup, and they turn around and beat Germany. This man's curse powers are real.
Yeah, it's getting spooky. He's calling his shot.
Right.
Maddie with another 5 bones in the bucket. You want to grab this one?
2 kids and Sammy. You tried your best and you failed miserably. The lesson is never try. Spark him if you think we'll see Zilla.
Zilla tonight is interesting part of that question. I like the rest of that comment though. Thank you, Maddie. Zilla tonight?
Do we get interference during Oba J, or do we get interference after Oba J? Like after there's a decision?
Yeah, one thing
if it's Brock, even if it's Zilla, what have you?
Right. The one thing I kind of realized is, we have a lot of speculation about who's going to get involved, but they're not going to, I don't believe that they're going to have both King and Queen of the Ring matches end in the exact same way. Someone screws someone. You know what I mean? Like, Brock shows up, screws Oba, Jay wins. Raquel and Roxanne show up, screw Liv Morgan, EO wins. Like, they're not going to.
We haven't even talked about that being a possibility out there.
It's very much a possibility. It's still on the table.
I know, I get it. But I'm just saying we haven't even talked about that yet.
Right.
And out there, Zilla just won titles. Again, the Zilla thing's all completely speculation. It's literally Fightful put out Zilla Fatu was signed with WWE or will soon. And everybody just ran with that. He's already been there. I saw people that were already saying he's buried when we don't even know if he's actually signed.
He's what? Wait, how do you
exactly? That's how lost the IWC is.
That's a new one. Well, how do you pre-bury? Hashtag pre-bury.
And lay in the grave. Just all right. Throw the dirt.
Just throw the dirt. What are you doing? I'm burying you. I'm still alive.
But so we haven't talked about that as we've still got the whole pre-show going on and everything.
Yeah, we do.
With Liv versus EO, could there be where Roxanne and Raquel show up and screw over Liv? We get the end of the Judgment Day, or at least the ladies' Judgment Day.
Listen, I've defended this storyline a lot, and but the problem I'm having defending it is the trigger. Like, it feels like we cocked back a while ago, and we've yet to pull the trigger. So. Is it now? Like, does she lose clean and then they beat her up? Like, again, same like we said with Oba. But yeah, I'm kind of just eager for them to kind of let's get to the next point now where they're all actually fighting. Because I think Liv and Roxanne are going to tear it down. I think Raquel is somebody that has been strong and could be a champion right now, could kick somebody in the face and take a belt. So I'm just eager for the next part. But yeah, it's up in the air.
Lady B, how did we miss you? Let the dirt shower over you.
Yeah.
They got the Dan House on the screen. They're listening to us. But no, this is why I'm not a fan of the Liv EO match, because I wanted like Raquel Charlotte, and that's the finals. And then you get Raquel that does the Batista thing again. I know fantasy booked myself into a corner, but they do. That's still, if you're going to have them turn on Liv, that's the best way to have her turn on Liv.
I think I lost you there for a second.
No, I was saying that you're going to have her, if you're going to have her show up in this match versus EO and have her turn on Liv, then her winning the Queen of the Ring and turning on Liv is the much better option that you should have done with that. If you
Yeah, but
were always gonna do the
if she
turn,
wins Queen
why
of the
not do
Ring,
the best turn?
yeah, but I mean, right now what they've set up is the fact that Liv's being very self-centered and kind of self-focused, and they're sick of her shit. If Raquel wins, then they kind of don't have that angle. It changes the dynamic of the angle, and Liv wouldn't exactly. I mean, Liv,
Liv can make it all about her. You wouldn't challenge me, Raquel, would you at all? No, you're going to go out there and you're going to do what I should have done and take Rhea out. We're going to be double champs.
But I think the problem is
out there. She would gaslight him.
Yeah, but the problem is
like Roman would gaslight.
You got the little blonde going aggressive the other way. I mean, Raquel kicking Liv in the face makes the most sense. Like, that's why I think I wouldn't do it that way. I think acting like Raquel's weak and then it's Liv that's the bully. That doesn't work. That makes Raquel the baby face, and I don't think that flies, bro. I don't think that works. Raquel's a good heel.
How you were saying that Liv very much made it about her. That's what Liv would do, even if Raquel
you saw it on Raw.
Right, and I'm saying that you could still do that even if Raquel.
Yeah, but then you make her but that's a push that would that's if you're trying to make Raquel a baby face. I wouldn't do that.
Because that's what they're gonna do.
No, Raquel's not the baby. You can't. The back attacks back. That's what you want. She can't be a baby face, bro. She's a heel through and through.
She's the one standing up to the big heel Liv. Heel.
No, Liv gets to become the baby face. Raquel's a heel. No way.
So then what if you think Liv's gonna end up a babyface out of all of this?
Yes, eventually, because Roxanne and Raquel will be the bad guys for treating her like shit, for beating her up, for turning on her.
She was talking down to them for weeks on end now at this.
She wasn't. That never happened. We had this talk.
You sat there and just said she made it.
No, but I never said she was talking down to them. I said she came in and she was only thinking about herself. She's focusing on herself. She's making the push, but she's not being mean to them. They're getting irritated behind her back. If you watch the shows, that's exactly what's happening.
Because they're sick of, and it's all about her. She's the heel. She's
not the heel. She won't be. You can't turn Raquel babyface, my guy. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We're gonna make Raquel a babyface.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God, no! They're gonna stab her in the back, my guy. And it's going to make her even better as you come out of this.
So what? So Liv
Liv's going to be the bully. Liv's going to be the bully. Liv's going to be the bully against Raquel. Come on.
Yes.
Raquel, poor victim Raquel. Spanish Rachel is going to get pushed around.
She's going to be the babyface in this situation. She's not bullied or a victim of it. She's just, I'm sick of you making this all about you.
The idea that Raquel would be like the poor Raquel is crazy. Like, there's no way. You make her like a badass. You make her mean. You can't bring back smiley Raquel.
She's not going to be this fucking kowtowing. Oh my God.
Yeah, but
I'm,
then how do you tell the story?
I'm afraid of my own shadow.
So then how do you tell the story then?
Because Roxanne and Raquel are sick of Liv making all about her. And what I've been trying to ask you is, so if Liv wins this, she's going to be the babyface versus Rhea?
No, if she goes after Rhea, she's going to she's holding the course of Judgment Day as what they are. But when they divide, you can't turn Raquel babyface. Like, Raquel's not going to be the one that is going to get over with the fan base. The little blonde is like that. I mean, again, I had no idea that you were thinking, and the same thing. Like, you were like, oh, you could do the thumbs up, okay. But, do we put Raquel on Roxanne's shoulder?
It was the thumbs down was what
it's been done. It's been done.
Was Triple H the face in that situation?
It's been done. Why would you run back something that we know exists?
Oh, because a run-in hasn't been done before.
No, but the thumbs up, thumb down specifically is something that we can tie to. So, no, I think Raquel you got to make Raquel mean. She can't come out smiling again the way she used to. That's crazy talk. I think that's the furthest thing from what Raquel needs. Raquel needs to be a badass. You don't make her sympathetic.
She can still be a babyface and a badass.
You can't make her sympathetic, bro. You got to make her a monster.
Those two are not as
you make her
as a badass and a
babyface. That's why Liv isn't talking down to them. That's why Liv isn't being mean to them. She's just irritating them with how she's behaving. So that's why if they really wanted Liv to dig in, Liv would treat them like shit, but it's not going to work.
So we'll see. At least Almighty Pop out here loving this discourse out here. He's the one happy in all of this, saying, yes, this is the type of debates I want to hear. Hashtag all out here. I was 100% sure Liv was turning heel, but now that I hear this debate, I have no clue, and I love it. So Pop was on my side, and you stole him to your side.
Right. Spanish Rachel can just stand there and smile. Someone said something funny. No, I love that Almighty Pop.
You get a star. You get a star. But
yeah.
So, well, to pivot off of that, who do you have winning between Io and Liv?
Io.
Io?
I think Io. Pardon me. Frog in my throat. Io. I don't know. I feel like this is a get back. I've been saying for a while that I think this is a get back because the way they treated her at WrestleMania. So you make her the queen and she can go after Rhea.
But that's where it gets interesting, because if she goes after Liv, this is a title eliminator. A very pomp and circumstance title eliminator, because she beats Liv to challenge Liv. If she goes after Rhea, where's the crack in the friendship? Or is it one of those, I respect you, bro. I respect you, bro. Friendly competition.
Yeah, it could be very much of either, hey, like we were buddies and then you just lickety split and went on your own path and said goodbye and I had to be okay with it. And now I got a chance to kind of do the same. So I'm coming after you. Or they're respecting, like, as you know, I love you, but I want to be champ. So her going after Liv, I don't know if that fits. And we also have the caveat of where's Stephanie Vancouver in all this.
Well, which do you think is more likely? Io wins or Liv wins? Like with the outcomes of Liv takes on, because either way, it seems like whoever wins is taking on Rhea. So which match do you want to see more, I guess, versus Rhea? Of Io versus Rhea or Liv versus Rhea?
Yeah, I mean, can we agree that it's not a slam dunk in either direction?
Nothing tonight is a slam dunk. The only thing I would say is a slam dunk is Trick Williams beats Ricky Saints.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm gonna go. I'm going Io. I think Io wins. To me, it makes the most sense, and I still think there's something at play here. But I'm thinking Io.
Just for the sake of argument, I'll take Liv.
It'd be very interesting. It'd be very interesting.
Even though I didn't like her being in this match, I still had this match being two entirely different people, and I got all of it wrong. Just for the sake of argument, I'll take Liv.
Right.
316, we're on the same side now. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, 316 thinks I hate Liv Morgan.
And you were just sitting there advocating for her. She's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
I think she's phenomenal, man. The other day, the Dutch is like, is that your hall pass? I'm like, God, no. But, I mean, that's how much I like the girl. The Dutchie's like, hey, I get it.
Yeah.
Yada, 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 Rick. Well, those aren't boys.
Boys.
I'm saying boys.
Unless you make Io heel, Raquel has one to two people for her to compete with as a babyface. Unless you do babyface v babyface.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, they got a lot of complicated situations like that. I mean, Nick and I just argued about who's going to be babyface and heel when the Judgment Day break up.
The whole even why Liv's in this tournament is because allegedly they didn't have anyone for her to face on Raw.
That's bullshit.
That's what they said, not me.
Yeah, I mean, again, they made a
said that with as to why she's in the tournament. So that's canon because they used
again. That's speculation. That's people talking shit.
No, she said it in the promo on the fucking countdown, and that's why she was in the tournament. Is because no one on Raw could hold a fucking flame to her cannon.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, again, as champion, as a
that's
champion,
why she was going for the double champ.
She wants to conquer the world. I don't blame her.
Right, but so they said it too. So that's why I'm saying that's now canon. There's already that issue. And could you see if Liv wins both belts, do you unify in just one women champion?
I think less championships are better. But I don't think they're going to go to one women's champion. I mean, they might do like champ for a little bit and then she loses them both separately. But I don't like, maybe that's SummerSlam. It's Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, and Io Sky. 2 out of 3 falls, each fall wins a belt. Like, I don't know. I'm just talking on my ass. But
They've done
Yeah,
that
I
before.
mean,
The triple threat to where one pin wins this
right.
match, one pin wins that belt.
Was that on a Jericho? How Jericho got his hands on 2 belts?
Yeah, something like that.
But that being said, we are counting down. We are getting closer and closer to the start of the show, folks. Again, be a friend, tell a friend, share our link anywhere they're talking wrestling, whether it's Facebook, anywhere. Get your friends here. Let's save them from bad reactions, bad streamers, and a bad time, and bring them over to the WFU where we can have a fun time.
Absolutely. As I got Mike out here, I see the Judgment Day interference backfiring on Liv Morgan tonight. Could it be that way? Could it even be that way?
It could be. It could be. Like they try and help her and oopsies, and we got to decide if they meant to or not.
I didn't mean to do that. Yeah.
But again, I think that's part of the kind of the angst with some of the fans of like, all right, they have these moments, and then the moments don't. Okay, now, nope. They're okay. They're okay. They've really drawn out, and I think injury played a little factor, but we're kind of waiting for that trigger to get pulled.
Right. Well, as sophisticated gamer, I think is Frankie out there saying
Okay.
they've been putting this Judgment Day breakup for a while now. Yeah,
Right.
It's been a putt-putt course. They even did it with the men's side. Now they're doing it with the women's side.
Yeah, and I do think that like JD got hurt, Finn got hurt, Liv got hurt twice, Roxanne got hurt. They're like, again, injuries have been an issue. One of the major stories of 2026, I think, has been injuries. Look at the poor Vision walking around with a fucking CNI dog.
Is that like just do we have to have an award for like curse of the year? And it's like Division, Judgment Day. Like who's been the more cursed franchise out there? The Danhausen Award. The Danhausen Award.
We have the Better Luck Next Year award, or like Better Luck in the next 6 months, I guess. But we do have that. Sorry, this sucks right now. Maybe it gets better award. So that we might have to call it the Danhausen Award.
There we go. Mark that down. Someone make a note of that. We're officially calling it now the Danhausen Award. We might have to have made some changes to names on awards out there because, again, if you win it so many times, the award gets named after you and everything, and sometimes it just becomes unfair.
Yeah, I think we have the Paul Heyman Award. We might have the Mania Award coming up at the award show this time for pay-per-view because by default and just on sheer numbers, Mania tends to win the award even if it doesn't deserve it.
It's like, what's the best football game of the year? The Super Bowl, the Bills versus the Ravens, week 7, Chiefs versus Dolphins, week 15 type of shit. Yeah.
I'm getting the package for Gunther, Cody, and Sammy. But yeah, absolutely, Nick. That is funny as hell.
Yeah, that's how it kind of feels.
Right.
T-Bone. So who do y'all think will win King and Queen of the Ring?
I'm going EO and Jey Uso.
Well, then counter me. I'm going Obafemi and Liv Morgan.
We got to do Wake and Bake shows more often. They're way too fun.
Well, we've on a whole 12 hours of in between streams out here. They say the recommended hours of sleep is 8. And we've still got 4 hours in the day left between what we did.
Shit, things happen fast.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back in a second, sir.
You're good. KJ's taking a brief pause for the causes. We're about to kick off. We're about 10 minutes away before Night of Champions kicks off, and I believe we're kicking off with Obafemi versus Jey Uso, one of the most controversial matches on this show that could have honestly main evented if you really wanted to, depending on who's going to show up and the implications out there, because depending on who wins that makes me feel like you can tell who's going to win the world title in the main event later tonight. But Spaz with a $5 super chat. Hey, go me. I even used the right day this time while plugging your stream in my chat hangout. There you go. It's not Wednesday on a Tuesday or anything. Rising tides and boats and such. Yes, rising tides raise all ships. Iron sharpens iron, my guy. That's why, trust me, we can argue and out like madmen out here. The Balkaner, Brock Lesnar, has been spotted in WWE Saudi Arena. Saudi Arabia or Saudi Arena. Both. Interesting. I haven't seen that, obviously, because we've been live. I mean, could you even just do if he's there, but he doesn't do anything? There's always that potential. Just get the little stories going around just because it might be a thing and see where it goes. Even then, does Brock show up? So does Brock show up Costo, but Jay goes on? does Jay go after Roman, Cody, Sammy, Gunther? Now he's got the whole gambit of options. If Jay wins, I think it's Sammy first, Cody second, Gunther third, Roman last. Roman, to me, I don't even think is an option. Gunther, we've already seen it before. Cody versus Jay. Cody wins again. Sammy versus Jay, to me, has the most story to tell out of those matches, and it doesn't exactly have to be the main event of a SummerSlam night, because then you could get night one main evented of Brock Oba, maybe night two Seth Roman. But there's also the idea that Oba wins outright. Oba turns around after he's done, gets F5 from Brock Lesnar. Because again, remember, think about this man took 7 F5s to even kind of halfway get put down. That one little interference is going to cost him that whole match. Oba shows up, goes after Brock out, or goes off. Brock shows up, goes after Oba after he won. Thoughts together. And maybe I'm still an advocate for we get double dose of Oba. We get night one Brock Oba. Night two, we get Roman Oba. And then you give him an out, and the guy looks like a goddamn world beater. He's out there with all the stars. He has no choice but to be mentioned amongst the fucking top talent right now in pro wrestling. And if he's sitting there back to back with, he's Kendrick Lamaring, or sorry, that would be Drake. Where's MDB to correct me? Going back to back with Brock and Roman. Vance, what up? Simone, I see you. Bernard, it's showtime. What's up, yo? Smoke up. Yes. As we're 6-7 minutes away from kickoff right now. Ronan, I see you. Where's MDB? I want to see the crash out when Sammy wins the title. Yeah, where's Dufresne? Search party at 2. Keyshawn, this got to lead to Sammy joining the bloodline again. Does Solo join the bloodline? Do we see Azilla show up and become part of the bloodline? It's already, the bloodline story to me is still interesting because it's the Sopranos on like season 4. Yeah, you can say, season 2 might have been better than season 3 or whatever, but I'm still interested in it. The crowd that paid to be there is still interested in it. For everybody that's complaining about ticket prices, there is still a ton of a draw and a bit that they can go with it. Of now, do you still? That's why we're still asking questions. Who do you involve here? Where do they show up there? Could you see, the cracks form already and Jay gets involved? And now what are we going to do once if Jay's king of the ring and got a world title shot that he can decide? Oh, their production is all fucking up right now. Yeah, so they were trying to cut to Saxton and they just cut to the overhead PA announcing Corey Graves as we're back to the panel of Tessitore, Big E, and Rosenberg. But Maddie with $5 again up there. Love all the super chats again. That's the way you get your points. That's the way you end up top of the chat and everything like that. And again, it does nothing but help the channel out. The more you like, the more you subscribe, the more love you spread, the more love just goes back into the channel out there. I think we just passed 11K subscribers today out there. So let's go. Putting up that, 1-1. But the more you give to us, the more we can give back to you. But $5. The ring came off of my pudding can. Take my penknife, my good man. I swear it's Springfield. Only choice. Throw up your hands and raise your voice. Monorail. We're just going now into Simpsons references all the way through. Monorail. Sony out there. WWE filed trademark. Bakusai. Did I even come close to trying to say how that's supposed to be said? Because that's how anyone that's just listening and not watching, Bakusai. AI-U out there. AIO.
AIOU.
Yeah, and sometimes W.
Can I buy a vowel, please?
No, but maybe Spaz can help you with that with a $5 super chat saying, could the whole Judgment Day walk out on Liv like Tonga 1 and Tonga 2, leaving Solo on SmackDown?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a way they could do it.
Have Dom.
Maybe not always. They could break up. That could be epic. That could be the
That's going to
story
be a bigger thing than the Judgment Day splitting is when that ends.
when Liv and Dom call it.
Yeah. They'll Bonnie and Clyde it for a little bit. Don't you think? They'll Bonnie and Clyde it for a little bit.
I mean, maybe Dom, slips into fucking Roxanne's DMs and says, "Hey, time for a new mommy."
Turn on the red light.
Right? Lots of comments. Keep the chat going, folks. We are 15 seconds away, according to my countdown.
Oh, well, that's hard with 12:57. That's a lot more than 15 seconds from one.
Right? 3, 2, 1, according to Netflix.
Are you just going to get the last minutes of the pre-show?
The event is about to start. It's going to say the event's about to start for 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Come on now. All right, folks. We are about to get ready again. Like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend, share our link, click the reaction buttons on your screen. Let's see those emojis pop up. Blow up the chat. Nick, right now, the poll in the chat, 76% of the fans out there think we are getting Brock Lesnar.
Well, that was brought up while you were on a little brief pause of, I guess, allegedly, there's been a Brock sighting. Squatch Watch out there. There's been a Brock sighting.
Yo, I'm getting then, now, forever. Now.
What? Then. Yeah, okay. So a couple minutes early. Okie-dokie.
Let's go. We're off and running.
Now.
You got now? Okay, I got forever. Yes. You can sync up at home.
Come on, forever.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Let's go. All right, folks, we are dialed in. We are together. Get in that chat. Blow us up. Let us know how you're feeling. I want to see triple digits in this chat today and tomorrow. So, again, go find your friends and drag them over here. I don't even care if they like wrestling. Get them to pop in and say hi.
Well, fun fact, the no whammy joke that you just made actually does have a wrestling tie-in because Paul Walter Hauser was the guy who played the guy that did the whole, figured out the system and won a ton of money and everything.
That's right.
Paul Walter Hauser out there wrestling out there with Wrestling Revolver and such.
So, shout out to Stingray. Let's go. What up, Pepe?
Pepe.
Yeah, that's Jordan Smith back with us. Again, is YouTube doing weird things by giving us people's emails? Like, what is happening?
No, don't you fucking say that. Don't you say that.
What are you doing? You'll be given a cushy jobs. Let's go. I could use a cushy job.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's gone back from, of certain usernames back to the other way of C. Monet out there.
Right. Spaz throwing one at you. That's jokes.
No.
Roxanne and Raquel better turn on Live tonight. Bernard Hopin. Welcome back, Bernard. Netflix definitely wanted the bloodline on Raw for ratings. True.
It's worked. I still think that there could end up being a whole time to where all of WWE is on Netflix.
Yeah, I think so too. It only makes sense. Netflix and YouTube would be their two main platforms.
Right.
But we are getting the opening package.
Yes.
Zilla Fatu helps Jey Uso. Interesting. I will not see that coming. I haven't
seen the stage.
No. Nearly time now. We're off. We're ready. It starts now. Then no. Forever. Yo, is it too late to predict? The predictions are still open. I will close the predictions at the ding ding of the first match. So if you have not filled out the prediction title yet, get in there, click the link. I will put it up again, but click the link and you can become our champion. It's for the whole weekend. Get your picks in now. Once this starts, it's over.
Right. This is the end, but no, super excited though to kick off. This is, a big weekend in pro wrestling as a wrestling fan, not a WWE fan, not an AEW fan, not a TNA fan, as a wrestling fan. I'm excited for this whole weekend. There is beyond a wealth of riches when it comes to wrestling out here.
100%. I mean, there's something for everybody. And I mean, even a couple of the shows that we're not covering, if you're in for some hardcore stuff, that's happening this weekend. If you want some indie shows, there's definitely those going on this weekend. But on the big side of things, I mean, Night of Champions, again, not your cup of tea. Well, we got some Great American Bash or Slammiversary or Forbidden Door. There's something for everybody. I did see a post about Meltzer talking about Forbidden Door and where he was really glazing it, and the comment section ate him alive. Oh,
because even the sickos know, nah, this ain't it, homie. Like we talked about last night of how they've gone from double or nothing. We run New York out here. They were the New York Knicks after beating the Spurs out there with double or nothing. And we're gonna run MSG, and then now it's maybe we should hang up Forbidden Door. Is this the last Forbidden Door with this concept?
It should be for a while. They shouldn't do it annually. If they bring it back in the future, fine. But I think put a pin in it.
Yeah, never do anything annually, only pre-annually.
Ooh, so all right, folks, we are off and running, and I did hear that. We're getting opening the show tonight. Oba, Femi, Jey Uso. So you're getting the crowd out of their seats immediately.
Yeah, do you hear all the boos? Do you see everybody sitting in their seats right now? Or do you see everybody out there? Yeet, yeet. Jey Uso is now in your city.
That is it. But
he's managed to actually get the warning shot thing over.
It's kind of getting there. Yeah, I mean,
I think he's kind of going to be that guy for the bloodline. Am I still good? No. But
yeah,
is it one of those with the bloodline of he's the guy, but like him and Jimmy are the guys you get to before you get to Jacob, and then you go through Jacob to get to Roman, like the Tower fucking Mortal Kombat shit.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, it works that way, right? And that's why Roman becomes dangerous when he's surrounded by the bloodline. There's layers to this, Nick. Layers.
Ogres, Samoans, and onions all have the same thing. They all have layers.
Right.
But now I'm waiting to see how this goes if Oba wins. We already saw Oba kind of looking past Jey of saying, you're not the member of your family I'm worried about. You're not the one I'm even talking about.
Right.
I'm talking past you and through you.
Yeah, and will that come back to cost him, right? I mean, again, Jey's Jey, but Oba, an overwhelming favorite, one-on-one, straight up, no bullshit. Oba's, you expect Oba to kind of throw Jey Uso around and play with him a little bit and then pin him. So how do we get away from that? How do we survive that? And again, Jey, don't sleep on Jey, like we said.
But what if we just get that? What if we just get Oba, mollywops Jey and walks through him, and does that cement Oba a little bit more? If that's a former world champ still that's out there, let's put some respect on Jey Uso's name. Former world champ out there. And if he just gets mollywopped by Oba Femi and marches on, the ruler marches on out to Roman Reigns' door, then we got a show for SummerSlam.
Yeah. And I mean, for me, the Jey Uso run has something that should be studied of, like, we sat here night in and night out where people, the chat, the internet, where Jey was the guy that, deserves so much more. He's a better wrestler than Roman. Why is Jey not getting any love? He's a main event Jey, but he never in a main event. Like, what is it? What is it? And then the subsequent turn on him, it should be studied of just the roller coaster ride that is toxic wrestling fans.
It is just we can root for you, but you're never going to be above us. We'll pull you back down.
We'll pull you back down. Crowd going nuts.
Yeah, look at all the boos. Look at all the tweets. Oh, my God. Can you believe it, folks? It's pandemonium out here.
Right. Get your votes in, folks. Poll is up. And remember, I will close the predictions at the ding-ding of the first match. This predictions battle has a total of 65 points on the table. So that's crazy. It's the biggest one we've ever done.
They get a bigger pop than Oba?
No.
They're already the Fireflies have already turned green because they're waiting for Oba.
Look, they go. Oh my God.
They're running back.
They muffled the mic. They popped so big. They muffled the mic.
They blew out the microphone.
Yeah, you got that static when they went nuts. Switch. The crowd mic just went buzz. I think.
It could just be us yelling, but yeah.
They are loud, but now instantly the lights come down. Well, that's what I'm saying.
They were mid run back for Jay, and the fireflies were turning from white to green for Oba.
So you tell me again, when I've been, I grew up watching pro wrestling. I see this guy come out and the crowd blowing the roof off the place. And now they're equally fucking amped up, if not more amped up for the next guy. I can't believe that the assessment of that is terrible. It's not. It's in the toilet.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's like watching in Endgame and seeing all the clips of people reacting in the theaters and losing their mind and be like, "This movie sucks."
Oh.
Bro, he could lead a fucking nation today right now.
So big. I got goose pimples.
Out there, imagine though, we're going to see potentially Obafemi out there. And then you're going to get Brock Lesnar coming out. And imagine they doing the Viking hush type and everything. It's going to sound like Game Goddamn Thrones out there.
Hands of Fate by Def Rebel. That's what the song's called.
I was like, what?
Hands of Fate by Def Rebel. Look at this stage. Dude, this looks like, come on.
Huge.
Call me a shill, call me a mark, call me what you will.
Huge.
This looks like a video game. Like, it's insane. Look at the crowd.
You'll get this reference. It's huge. Yeah.
Look at this shit. We got a split screen.
The struts.
It literally looks like I'm watching his 2K entrance.
I mean, I don't know.
Look at this shit.
Quite that high def, but we'll see.
Bro, look at this shit.
Yeah, but this is though, so you're gonna have him lose at the start of your show? Bold strategy, Cotton.
It's a bold strategy. I know. They might kick the whole show in the nuts.
That's what I'm worried. That's the thing. You are either gonna make this 60-yard kick. If Jey Uso wins, you're making that 60-yard kick, or you shanked it and fuck, the game's over.
Right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really struggling to agree with people that what I'm watching on my screen right now is not being done.
And at times, it's it's the lowest that wrestling's ever been at right now. When I've got Obafemi striking a Street Fighter pose,
right,
as everybody's losing their mind.
Yeah, it just feels like almost ungrateful from the fan base. Unappreciative. Yeah.
Ungrateful has a different.
Yeah, I get you. I
appreciative.
Yeah. Main event Jey Uso now in Riyadh. Let's go. Yay. Oba for the win. What does the chat say right now? 62% are going to Oba, 38 going Jay. So a handful of Jay lovers out there.
Why did that sound so funny? Yo. Oba has to win, right? Oba Roman is the story. Are we in the summer of Oba?
We might have to be.
Is it one of those with Oba, all the other plans? He's too hot to deny.
Right.
He's like a Goldberg going at Hogan and everything. So fuck it. Maybe you fumble it doing it in Atlanta, but it's one of those, he's so over that you can't put lightning in the bottle with him.
Yeah, I think it's get on the train, get on the Lex Express. We're going.
No, don't you fucking dare put him in the Lex Express. As we are on our way. Ding, ding, the bell official. Oh,
Jay taking off the sleeve.
He's not a shooter anymore.
Right. The crowd is just writhing. I think Oba.
This is the most anticipated match, I think, on tonight's card, because you don't really know and don't really trust. Your mind tells you Oba should win, but your mind also says, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I have to give them enough. I have to give them credit for creating the uncertainty. Reasonable doubt. They've done it. Dun dun.
What is Oba the next biggest guy that they've built up since a Brock Lesnar, since a Roman Reigns? Like a guy that's taken like a fucking duck to, like a Kurt Angle, taking like a duck to water to pro wrestling. That wasn't a pro wrestler by trade.
Right. As so now, Jay rolling out. Yeah, I mean, again, this kind of happened organically, and we talk about like guys like Oba. Javon came up and got himself over pretty quick and pretty good as Oba chasing Jay down on the outside. We talk about Trick Williams and his success, and we've seen others come up to success, but nobody like Oba. Like Oba is, I would say, like even in the beginning, like Brock came in as that guy that like slid in out of nowhere and randomly started throwing guys around, and I don't even think Brock had this vibe out the gate. Like this is
Brock
such an epic out the gate.
You didn't have as many Smart Mark fans.
For sure.
Again, you didn't have Twitter wasn't as big of a thing when Brock was there. If Brock was there when Twitter was a thing as big as it is today, it would have been the same vibe, I feel.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, big ass forearm.
Oba has come on the scene like nothing else. Nothing I can recall in the last while. As a guy come out of left field and just been the guy at this level.
Sorry, Oba wins. No, fair enough. But Cherokee, I see you, Jose. You guys must be younger than me. I've seen so much more.
Okay.
Do tell. Okay. Do tell.
Yeah. I don't think you're that much older though.
You can't compare Oba to anyone, in my opinion. Fair enough.
Why not?
One of ones. Well, no, he's saying
that regard.
He was saying of 101.
Okay. Yeah, it feels different. It just feels
not
different.
Everyone's combative, KJ.
Right? Like, what are you trying to say? Huh?
What the fuck are you trying to say? As he's just whipping Jay into these turnbuckles.
This is how it should look. He's absolutely dominant as he's rubbing his midsection. Pause. That's what Michael said. By the way, we got Michael and Corey Graves on commentary today.
Right.
Right now.
You just needed to know who you're muting to listen to us.
Right.
But Heather, what up? What time did this come on? It started at 12:50.
Now o'clock
when it started.
Now o'clock is when it's on.
I was going to make a joke that I can't say. Warriors aura was way hyper, and I'm not a super fan of. There's no way in the year of our Lord 2026 you are trying to say that the Ultimate Warrior was more over than Obafemi. Aura Femi, Oba feminists.
Yeah, but again, to Samuel's credit, we can't underplay how huge, and I know this feels epic as hell. The Ultimate Warrior
missed that, and Oba had to sell it. He missed it by a mile because they closed in on it.
What happened with the whole? Why did it was weird.
Why did Jay get so sloppy in the last couple of years? Splash. Not even a half of a 1 count as Oba sets up choking this man.
Yeah, don't undersell the Warrior thing was epic, Nick. Like there was nothing
Warrior
like it.
Versus Hogan's probably the first match that I have as my line of demarcation of when I became a wrestling fan was that match.
It's funny because I was going to bring up that match because that is oddly enough one of my first memories of wrestling is that match in Toronto, epic. And that's where I almost feel I was going to use it to compare it to as a young fan then I saw that and I thought this is amazing. Where fans now see something at that level and they're like, Jay's not good. Instead of just being like, wow, look at the epic vibe of all this. But you're right. As far as epic shit. I mean, again, on a grand scale, but everybody had to be built up.
Looking at what you know as wrestling fans now of knowing what Warrior became, knowing what Warrior played out to be, and everything attached to him.
Fair enough, but it doesn't, like, when he was hot, there was nothing hotter than like that music hitting the some of the most epic pops ever.
Is Jey Uso the ultimate warrior of 2026?
Yeah, gasses out the same way.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, splash!
Hold it down, Jay rolling out. Now, did you see Bubba? I'm going to call him Bubba because he's not a bully anymore because he got barked down by Josh Barnett. So Bubba out there saying that Jey Uso's cutting his promos all winded because he's just so passionate. It's not because he's gassed. It's not because he might be out of shape most of the time when he wrestles, it seems. But it's because he's so fucking passionate.
I think at times he's a very excitable dude. So I think where he gets himself in trouble is like he's moving. He needs to take a breath and slow his roll.
As an excitable dude, I don't think I see him as gassed as Jey Uso does at times. So I'll that's where I disregard the passion behind it. I think he just might be winded. Got to cut the Hajime, the sleeper hold.
No yum yum. What happened?
Oba gets a yum yum. Oba for sure gets a yum yum. I didn't even say Jey Uso gets a yum yum.
Yum yums.
Here we go.
Oh, does that count as a? I guess that doesn't count as a tap of Oba fucking smacking his hand on the mat to fucking hype himself back up.
Get your paws off me.
Dr. Zayas.
So funny. Maddie on the feel good for sure today.
Can I play the piano anymore? Well, of course you can. Well, I couldn't before. Tosses that man.
The hologram warrior come running out. This might just be a straight up win.
I'm fine for it. I'm here for it. That's the thing is, do we all ease our troubles and Oba just wins clean and we're all happy and the world rejoices?
Well,
from grace. Let's.
Oba Femi is the king. Emphatic. Wow.
Bow down to the king of the ruler and master of the universe out here, Oba Femi.
Again, simple, clean, direct, to the point. Clean. The world.
Keep the brakes off that man.
The world has to be on notice. Just clean, clear, no extra bullshit. One of the things people complained about a lot was all the extracurriculars with the bloodline always had multiple moving parts. Oba comes in, dusts Jay, and he is now your king.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Oba, A to the Femi.
So here's my question. For all the people that were raging about Jey Uso being here, Jay shows up, Jay gets dusted. Do you feel better? You hate him?
It's the SpongeBob. Hey, how are you? How you feeling now? What's all that pre-mat about now? Where's all that pre-crash out?
What happened? What happened?
Like I said, right before it happened, Oba wins, and now the world rejoices. Everybody's happy. There's been no Brock setting. There's been no nuance. There's been no Jey Uso wins. We got what we all wanted. Oba wins. The world is happy now.
Again, and I think if you put Oba in the ring with a guy that everybody wants to see lose, doesn't that make the win feel a little better?
They buried Jay. They buried Jay. They buried Jay. I knew it was coming. They buried Jay.
We got to get you to change your handle, bro.
Yeah, please. Just
we'd love to click on your shit.
For your sake, at least for our sake.
As Nick Aldis presents the crown. You know who's not gassed after their entrance? Roman. Yeah, because he saunters.
He has a fill-up midway through it.
Yeah, he's conserving energy. He's
the EV of pro wrestlers right now.
Right? He's a step away from using a conveyor belt to get to the ring.
The Keenan Andre cart little thing.
Back to The Simpsons, the escalator to nowhere.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, Mitch Hedberg, an escalator can never break. It can only become stairs.
Sorry for the convenience.
Yeah.
This is great. You can't beat Destiny. They listened. Randy.
It's who better than Oba? Nobody. This is undeniable at this point. This is the guy. This is, we talked about it. This is Lightning. How are you trying to bottle Lightning right now?
He's having his Austin moment, bro. The Beast Slayer, the
you
one.
Talk about your Psalms, your bloodlines.
Oba is the king. And for all the fans out there that talk about the like, I think they did this well. We were like, maybe Jay, maybe Brock, maybe this, maybe that. It was just straight up, this is this kid's moment.
And again, everybody that was mad about what could have happened beforehand, now, like, you good? Like, you good? All upset about something that wasn't going to happen. You good? You good?
I'm super good.
Okay.
Super good.
Fair enough. But it's one of those, everybody was so afraid of the potential of Jay winning that no one appreciated the idea of Oba just wins clean. Oba wins clean. No Brock. No Brock, by the way. No nothing.
No Brock.
So we just go straight out of this. We go into a WWE ID ad. So no Brock, no nothing, no Zilla, no nothing. So again, goes into that conversation. We earmarked Brock, Oba, SummerSlam, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
We don't know.
Could it even be a thing? Or does it go a different way? Do we get a Gunther?
Well, if Gunther's the odd man out in this triple threat situation, does Gunther then like, all right, I'll fight Brock? But it to me, it would be harder to talk like Brock coming out of retirement, quote unquote, to fight Gunther at this point. I don't know if it works for me.
Yeah, well, speaking of things that don't work for me, B Hockey out here trying to say, wow, they really played that as safe as it gets. They did what they were supposed to do. Good job. What the fuck is this? What is this reality that we're in? If they did what they were supposed to do, and that's an issue. We did what we gave you what you wanted, and you're mad that we gave you what you wanted.
And if we would have had a mess, you would have said the opposite. Oh, of course, same old shit.
It's dead. I'm stopping watching. I'm unsubscribing. I'm losing all of this.
What do you want?
See, there is no pleasing you.
What do you want? Like, what is the right answer? Oba's a beast.
Notebook. Tell me what you want. Just tell me what you want.
Like, Oba is a beast. They're booking him like a beast. He has his big win. He gets his, like, Austin cut a promo moment. The crowd goes banana sandwich. Pro Wrestling 101, done to a T. No extra shit. No hats on hats. Just a big W for a guy that could be champ by the end of the summer, bro.
Oh, for sure. As Lady B, I see you and I want to click on you, but we got to follow up with B Hockey. He responded in tow with this of, no, they leaned into Lesnar coming back. No, the internet leaned into that. They didn't lean into that. The internet leaned into that. Yeah. That's the difference. That's the difference. When you watch the shows versus you scroll through social media is what actually happens on the show and what you hear people say happened on the show.
Yeah. Well, here's what gets me, Nick, and I think this is what a lot of the internet fans and fans with this kind of sentiment get to me is, like, for me, I thought Brock was going to show up. Oh, man, he didn't. Thought Brock was going to show up. Oh, man, he didn't. Like, to me, that's the show doing its job, making us guess. But the fans out there get butthurt. I thought he was going to show up, and why didn't he show up? This is ridiculous. Like, yeah, but like, fucking
what's so
enjoy.
Bad
like,
about Oba winning that everybody's like, well, I didn't get fucking Brock. Well, he was going to fuck it up to you anyways. So why are you mad that you didn't get someone screwing your shit up? Like,
that
I'm
to
out
me,
here. Oba won. Good game. Good game. We're good. We're
right?
out here. He won. We're fine. Why are we worried about something that was going to ruin it?
Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, again, it's confusing that you just literally, I mean, again, done it clean, crisp, and that's kind of what you wanted. And if you're a Jey Uso hater, like, this is perfect.
Yeah, well, 100% out there. As now let me find Lady B's comment that I wanted to click on as we're in commercial break right now. But so no update since the John Tenendo Classic. Yeah, no, they've taken a quick jaunt on the John Tenendo of no time frame, no timeline, no even real parameters or rules set for it. So maybe that was just how can we get John away? Well, and also John was doing like he was the host or making appearances on like every pay-per-view for like months on end after he retired. Like he just John, when you gonna go away?
It was a couple times, bro.
It was every pay-per-view times. 2
pay-per-views.
Which is about how many they've had since then.
Oh, come on now.
Masson dates be dating.
I don't even think he wanted to be better. I mean, 2 doesn't feel like months at a time. Like,
well, those are 2 months at a time. Those how math works, how words work.
You implied he did it a time.
I didn't imply nothing. You just implicated yourself into this own conversation.
Right. As we are on a bit of a pause here, I'm not sure what's happening on ESPN. I'm sure commercials.
Yes, commercials for Mustangs and Red Bull, America, masculine. July 4th coming up soon.
Let's go. King Oba.
The Canadian all thrown off because I mentioned July 4th. Let's go.
Mention what?
July 4th.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even know. I didn't hear you. Yeah. Jey Uso was whooping Oba for the first bit. Match till the end. No, I think really, I didn't feel that way. I felt like Oba kind of had it in control. Jay got a couple things in, but not much.
Yeah, Jay got well, Christ, now you got me all confused because I was going to say I'm going to take a couple things out here and just take a pause here. But no, Oba won. Again, why are we gangbanging on the outcome we all wanted? Yeah. I never saw anybody that would have been upset if Oba won clean. But now everybody's seemingly like you got a few people that are somehow upset Oba won clean.
Right. How does Oba beat Cody? I think Oba might be going after Roman.
Oh, he cut the whole promos, but I'll be back here, sir.
Right? Maybe that's why Roman needs an entire army in front of him. Is it the fact that you bring in Jacob Fatu, you bring in Solo, maybe you bring in Zilla, and Oba has to spend the next few months trying to get through it all? Is that how they approach it? And there is still the threat of Brock out there some way, somehow. You are cursed. Danhausen in the building. We don't need a Brock appearance. We don't need it, no. We did anticipate it, though. Roman Reigns is the best WWE wrestler, Heather. A lot of people think so. Who better than Oba? Nobody. Danhausen in the house. Oba Femi is a great promo. He really is. Passionate, on point, doesn't sound scripted, doesn't sound pre-rehearsed, just kind of shooting from the hip. Good energy, good vibe. Everything with Oba has gone well. And Oba being king, winning straight up, dusting Jey Uso, to me, a lot of people should be pretty content with that. Oh, shit, Liv Morgan. Is Liv Morgan going to get cursed? Uh-oh, Liv interrupts Danhausen. Who's feeling like some trouble, folks? Danhausen's going to curse Liv. So any Liv fans out there, dun, dun, dun. But we will find out who the Queen of the Ring is coming up. Liv Morgan, Io Sky. And now with this happening, I'm doubling down on Io for sure. What a superstar. There you go. Liv Morgan's been cursed. She claps him upside the head. What the fuck did you say to the face? Uh-oh. Liv's in trouble, folks. That curse has been unbreakable. It has been maniacal, and it has been effective. Liv Morgan is 100% not winning. I don't know how she's going to lose. I don't know if her friends get involved. Now, remember, the King of the Ring had no bullshit. No interference. Do you do that so that the Queen of the Ring could have the Judgment Day implode? And does it all get blamed on Danhausen? Is Danhausen going to be the final nail in the Judgment Day coffin, folks? Let me know. Get in that chat. Hit all the buttons. Why didn't we wear it on his head? I don't know what that's to refer to. Oh, the crown? I think there's something to do with that. But spark up. Let's go. Let's go. It is a brunch with the boys. It's bowls with your buds. Do we get two Cody? You definitely hit the good. Two Codys? Obafemi is good, though. Obafemi is on fire. This chat is blowing up. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I hope Danhausen cursed Judgment Day. They need to break. Just did. This show sucks. Didn't watch it, though. EO Sky, we're off to a good start. I like the opening match. Some people are going to say it was a bit on the short side, but that is one of my fears about these pre-show ESPN matches, is being a little bit short and a little bit rushed. But I thought it was well done. I thought the match was good. It's not a 5-star banger, but it's a match that did what it was supposed to and served its purpose. As here comes EO Sky. Any Live fans, get ready to cry. Yes, it's 100% Liv is losing. Okay? If Danhausen can give New York an NBA title, Liv's in trouble. Liv's in trouble. Whoop. Yeah. I got EO. I'm going to double down on EO. I got to go EO. I think Danhausen might have swayed the vote on this one. As if they didn't already project the winner of this match from 500 miles away, really had to punctuate it with the curse. Oh, you think this was projected? I don't know. I think we spent a good half an hour earlier today, and Nick 100% would disagree with you on that. So, again, yeah, I can't go with you, Hockey. I wish your takes were better. Now who knows who Queen of the Ring is? Yeah, well, now we definitely know. Change the song back, please. She loves it. That's her work of art. You'd be nice to Liv Spears. She's yelling at EO from the crown. Gunther didn't wear the crown either. Yeah, it's a thing where they just hold it. It's like Cody holding the belt under his armpit. His braids were in the way. KJ and Big Nick are great hosts. Thank you, Kevin. We appreciate it. Look, Heather agrees. I want Liv to win. Heather, it's not looking good. Just think how many more eyes are watching since it's on for free the first 2 matches. For sure. Definitely got some upside, Willie. And I do know, like, I mean, you do it once, then you do it again, and then you start to kind of figure out how you make it work. I feel like you got to be careful. I felt the Gunther Cody match on the last pay-per-view was too short, too abrupt, made Gunther look weak. But if you do matches like you just did, you're fine. As EO gets the crowd going, did Danhausen just curse Liv? If so, I don't know if I'm okay with being involved in the finals of the King of the Ring. That's an interesting take. I mean, yeah, neither here nor there. Is it just kind of a fluffy out for Liv? Yeah, I'm okay with it. But it's definitely just happened. I already see the fans whining about Oba. How? What is the whine? What is the complaint? A guy came in, got organically over, is hotter than anything in fucking wrestling by miles. Any of your favorite little indie wrestlers or your high flyers or your circus acts, Oba is over more than all of them combined. Oba is more over than entire companies that wrestle. They gave it exactly what you wanted them to do. Or they gave him exactly what you wanted them to give him. He came in, he dusted this tournament, he becomes the King of the Ring. He will now challenge a world champion. What more could the problem be? Yeah, no unification. No unification. I don't think that's going to be a case. Good afternoon. Yum Yums in the ring.
Yum Yums.
There we go. We throw out the Yum Yums. Here we go. Let's see what the chat said. 86% going Io Sky, I think. 86% going Io Sky. He was previously involved with them, and the Judgment Day owe them money. Again, does that directly impact it? You can believe it or not. We can sell it on the idea that, that curse is wonderful. And it gives someone for Liv and Dom to be mad at after they lose. But she's losing. Io or Liv? Io. I felt like this was a give back to Io from day one. That Io got bumped out of WrestleMania because of injuries. They slotted Rhea in. Io had a minimal part in Mania. A lot of the fans bellyached and griped about it. And to me, this is the get back. And anyone asking why Liv's here, it's because Liv is a standout. Liv is a star. Liv brings eyes. Liv makes it important. Liv makes people pay attention, period. So, yeah, the more you book her, people went from, they don't book her in anything. She ran this tournament, and people are like, why are they booking her here? They're booking her. You got her. She's on the show. And she's not the first time that something like this has happened. We've seen other champions participate. As long as they can explain why, shouldn't really matter beyond that. She explained why. She's a pain in the ass is why. Just my opinion, but I really don't like that Danhausen is involved in the Queen. Again, I think we're over. We're really just overthinking it, guys. Again, to me, does it change anything? No. Are these women having a good match? Let's focus on the fact that the women are having a good match. Right? Or we're going to over-focus on the fact that Danhausen played a joke before the match started. Oba's on a different planet right now. It's insane. Yeah, pretty much.
Speaking of on a different planet, sorry. But yeah, is Triple H's whole comment about people taking wrestling too seriously, does that play into like what you were just saying of you're overthinking it?
Yeah.
You're booking yourself into, you're making equations that aren't even equations anymore.
Well, and again, you'll ignore the fact that these two women are in the ring. They're having a good match, good energy. The crowd's losing their mind. But I can't believe they ruined Queen of the Ring because Danhausen cursed Liv.
Oh no, I'm out here now. That's what
the fans are saying, right?
Competitor. Now I'm screwed,
right? But again, nobody thought it was stupid when Danhausen was at the Knicks helping them win a championship, right? So again, I think it's just right. It's like we gotta fight. It has no if he came out in the middle of this match, or I'll be honest, if Liv gets hit with pyro from the ring corner, we'll talk about how stupid that is. But that little interaction is harmless, and it's an example of people just you got to do everything every little nuance. We got to microscope everything.
Tech, what up, Dennis? I see you, but B Hockey speed running the guy's entire career. So you're telling me,
for fuck's sake,
because he won it the one time,
it's
speed running his entire career out here. There's no depth of character, no longevity, no nothing.
Yeah, Hockey, I'm sorry, man. And again, maybe someone, I'm letting a couple of the people kind of harsh my mellow here, but it's fucking ridiculous. If you don't get it, you don't get it. And I can't help you get it. Legitimately. No. It's a matter of Nick. It's a matter of getting it. It's right there in front of you. Again, it's being mad at the comedian for being too funny. It's being mad that the band came out to do an encore because the fans were going crazy. Everybody's over with this guy. You strike. And if they didn't, if they slow played it, fans like Hockey would be out there going, boo-hoo, this guy should be over. This guy should get a belt, just like Jey Uso. People begged for him to get a shot. When he got it, they turned their back on him. The internet is fickle. The internet is silly. The internet just wants to bitch and complain. Bitch and complain. This shit is not as bad as you say it is.
Folks, the vegan championship is on the line. Just to remind everybody, now I feel like you're Brian Danielson. Bye, Daisy. Fickle. Everybody's fickle. But no,
it's fucking ridiculous.
It's to me they gave you what you wanted. of everybody, whether you thought that Jey Uso was going to win or you hated the idea that Jey Uso was going to win, Oba won clean, and no Brock involvement, no involvement from anybody else out there. Like, what is there really to complain about that? Like, you asked for eggs and milk, and I brought you eggs and milk, and you're bitching that I brought you eggs and milk.
Right.
Like, what?
Yeah, I can't wait for the Oba fatigue tweets. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, guys are ridiculous. And I'm sorry, again, they didn't mess around. They kept it simple and they got it done. But it's clean, and you just let the wrestlers speak, and it's over as shit. So this constant beating the drum of like bad, 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 bad. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. Maybe wrestling is just not your cup of tea. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. But for all the time I've, spent dedicated to watching wrestling, being around wrestling, like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, it's literally, you use the example, one of the first matches you ever watched and I ever watched was Hogan Warrior. It's like sitting and watching that and going, yeah, but he's already blown out because of his entrance. No, people just lost their fucking mind that it was happening. The Rock Hogan, another example. Like,
you take everything too seriously. Not
yes.
Like, you can be critical of pro wrestling, but not everything is life and death.
It's just so, like, every little fucking, like, Sol Ruka botches twice and we should fire this young girl. Like, imagine a rookie had 2 turnovers in their first fucking game and you cut them. I know we picked them first.
That one of you go over a fine-tooth comb of certain wrestling would be really upset if we went over with a fine-tooth comb of other wrestling.
Oh fuck, you glaze over the top and people freak out. You even insinuate they might be doing something wrong and people fucking threaten your family. Like, I don't get it. I don't get what people want from pro wrestling at this point. I don't get it. I don't understand.
But we try to be what you need in pro wrestling out there. We're not the hero you. I was going to try and do the Batman of I'm not the hero this city deserves, but it's the hero it needs.
It needs. Let's go. This is my I'm having my Dark Knight moment.
Does that make me bad? Or perhaps you wanted someone in the command to lose the match.
That's crowd going nuts for EO into the corner. And I will say, and I think the chat will agree, match has been decent. Pretty good match.
Is it that they've run so many Saudi shows that it's no longer a thing that they're out here in bodysuits? Like, I'm no longer, or is it just I don't goon over those? You just kind of,
you're comfortable. Yeah.
That like I'm worried about the talent, not what they're wearing.
Yeah, it's not no one talks about it anymore. And to the credit of the women, they have found a creative way to they've added big fluffy boots. Remember, it was just like a fucking wetsuit.
Fair enough. Well, I'm glad you added a T to boots instead of something else that I thought you were saying out there. But yeah,
mm-hmm. Like Liv's covered up, but she's kind of got the sheer.
She's got the dum skeletal.
So they've made it cool. And again, I remind people in the world that complain about like rights and freedoms, think twice.
If I'm going to complain about something, and this is getting nuanced.
Fuck's sake, Nick.
I know. It'd just be me. Moonsault from EO. But no, you just had the exact same spot of the forearm tope in the last match. Why would you run it back in the exact next match? Like, you can do it later down the road. This is me getting very nuanced.
Oh, it's for what? Sorry, what?
What did they do? Hit the tope and EO hit the forearm the same way that Jay hit the tope and Oba hit the forearm. You're repeating the same maneuver. Like I said, I'm getting very nuanced to move away from what you're talking about.
I guess so, man. If we're down to that point, I mean, again, the wrestling must be really fucking good if we're down to the fact that there was a tope forearm spot that was similar.
Like I said, it was trying to pivot.
Not KJ Wayne. I like it. I'm upset. Not really. Not really.
Andy, you have to push the popular, though, before he fizzles out.
Yes. Strike when the iron's fucking hot. Bendy, my guy.
It's way too soon to put him over Roman. No one says he has to go over Roman, but the fact that he's there.
Why is it too soon to do it, though? Why is it too soon to do it? Why? Just if he's this fucking hot, dust him.
Do it late. Could you do it later in the year? Could you run it back at Mania?
If you want to stretch it out, yeah, you can. I mean, but again, he is so fucking hot right now. I think that's one of the things that the fans at Broad forget. Like, it's gotta be like it used to be so audience driven. Like guys like the New Age Outlaws got over because of fan reaction. 316 got over because of fan reaction. That kind of shit gets over, and when the fans go with it, you go, I guess we're going with it. And I think nowadays it's like the fans are going with it, and the internet fans are like, we don't want them to go with it. Well, tough titty. You're outnumbered.
I don't know how to transition.
You transition to what's up, Anthony?
When you say tough titty or anything like that. But yeah. Hi, Anthony. The IWC is fickle. One last match to face the most decorated team at the World Cup champions in Argentina. Who's a what now?
Right. Well, the States took a surprising L.
Oh, really?
But they're in the round of 16. It all kicks off on Sunday. We got the last couple, the last handful of matches for the round robin today and tomorrow. The knockouts begin.
Cape Verde, the fucking Sami Zayn of the World Cup.
They just did Sami Zayn of the World Cup. I love it. Just tying everybody. We're not going to do nothing.
We ain't going to win, but we're not going to lose.
Nice. And Liv Morgan, I mean, taking out the leg, put on the half crab. She's taking the flying ability of Io out. Good match, folks.
Spaz with a $5 super chat if you want to read it.
To be fair, Danhausen didn't get involved in the match. Liv interrupted his talking segment, and he responded. It's not an invading factor. It's not a big fuck. Like, it is what it is. It's not a big fucking deal. And it's something like, because of the kind of haha nature of Danhausen and kind of the attitude of, if Liv loses here on Monday, she can blame Danhausen for it. And maybe Danhausen fights Dom. I don't know.
Io selling the fucking quad injury. But is it also an interesting tie-in with how much? Like, if I'm watching ESPN, I'm not a regular die-hard, try-hard when it comes to pro wrestling. And I'm tuning into ESPN, and I see Oba Femi, who I've seen before. He smashed through Brock Lesnar and everything like that. And he smashes through Roman's cousin, and he's challenging Roman Reigns right now. And then, hey, Danhausen, that's the guy who was involved with the Knicks and everything. I saw him all over my screen when I was watching the Knicks go through the finals.
Yeah.
It's a lot of shit that to your casual audience, to your guys and gals who aren't your regular WWE viewers, they know that shit. They recognize it. It's captivating television.
Spanish Fly! And more, how many fans, especially because of AEW kind of on the scene?
Moonsault!
Yes!
1, 2, 3!
Sky! Let's go!
Well, she did get cursed. She did.
That's what everyone's going to say. Well, they did the stupid curse thing. That match was good, and it was straight up. Again, I was about to say a lot of the fans in the wrestling world wanted more straight up matches without any of the bullshit. And I think we're getting it. Right?
Well, so we get a straight up match without any of the bullshit. Why didn't you give me any of the bullshit?
Where's all the bullshit?
My ketchup? Where's my pickles?
Right?
SpongeBob.
Right? Now Liv's going to be depressed and upset and again self-centered, and it's going to rub Raquel and Roxanne even more. Straight up win. Io deserves this. So everyone can kiss my ass. Io deserves this.
You're more right than I was wrong on this the situation of Io wins it clean, and this was, like you said, pretty much to get back for Io. Because she was arguably like the women's wrestler of the year that never won a title.
In a way, as Byron with Io. And I mean, dude, I think once upon a time, the weekly shows were for stories and the pay-per-views were for payoffs. So we don't need a whole lot of angles on pay-per-views. We need payoffs. And Tony Khan does that well. His shows might be kerfuffled and all over the fucking place, but you get a fucking decent pay-per-view usually. This is straight up match, no interference. Straight up match, no interference. And then when you do an angle, pause, you will, it matters. It's holy shit. Not just every match had an angle.
Points that live, I'll see you at SummerSlam.
Oh, wow. She didn't even hesitate.
And she puts the crown on. She's got the Burger King crown on.
It's a very expensive.
The man, you get cursed, you end up like Sheamus or King Booker.
Right.
Put the crown on.
Yeah, usually a little bit.
They haven't worn the crown since Xavier Woods wore it and lost it to Roman.
Right. Is this?
Sell you into the pay-per-view, sell you into, make sure you go to the app.
We're not doing the triple threat now, are we?
I hope so cage match main event then?
I don't know.
You can't main event on Tiffany and Jade.
No. Folks, we will catch up to the chat. Keep the chat coming. The numbers look wonderful. Be a friend, tell a friend. We want triple digits in this chat. If you know anybody out there that just wants to help out a couple guys having a good time, well, then just get your friends to pop in and click some buttons for us. And they don't have to stay very long. But if you have wrestling friends out there,
stay long.
Tell them all to come. We're a good time.
Well, even then, this is still the precursor before the whole kickoff, the blockbuster of tomorrow to 3:00 till oblivion out there with all the wrestling shows.
Third match is a cage match on the ESPN app. I feel like we're almost in at the point now where wrestling is becoming like a build your own adventure of turn to page 59. Oh, you get a cage match.
Subscribe to this app to watch this promotion. Yeah. Well, is GCW going to leave Triller to go to my AEW?
That'd be very interesting.
Yeah, but
that'd be good for my AEW.
I'd be sad because how am I going to watch GCW? Because my AEW not available in the US.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's nice of them to sign up all these companies that they can't watch in the States.
Yeah, it's the 2B Night Wars, my guy. It feels we're all going extra streaming.
Lady V gets bonus points for this one. That's jokes.
The phone lines are open. Thunderbolt Patterson can't wait to chat. Oh,
back in my day,
owe that man apologies. I need to send that man just $20 just out of the blue. You don't know me, but I owe you this.
Right. All right. As we are getting the video package for the triple threat match, hyping us up on what would appear to be the main event. Cage match opening the show momentarily. I will put a poll up. Nick, I'll be right back.
You're good. As KJ is taking a pause for the causes, like I said, we're getting the start off. We got about still 6 minutes, so they're selling us on the whole video package before we get into the rest of Night of Champions out here. See, this is where it almost gets a little interesting because it's like you half sell me on a pay-per-view. You're not saying it's a pre-show, but you kind of act like it's a pre-show because why don't you do the whole video package and have it play out? Folks, stay tuned for the cage match. You take 6 minutes for a video package. But I digress. I do think that everything they're showing on ESPN is garnering extra eyes, interested eyes, and everything. Yeah, as they're showing everybody hey, here, you want to watch this? Here's the lineup. So again, they kind of have it in 4 squares. So I know it looked earlier like they were going to have the steel cage match next. Maybe we'll see if that's what they start off with. It'd be an interesting one. Hey, there you go. Good show. We called it. We talked about it. So as they're selling everybody, make sure you tune into the ESPN app. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe and everything. They're lowering the cage with all the pyro. So coming up next, the steel cage match between Braun Breaker and Seth Rollins. Do you all even know who Arn Anderson is? Yes, I know who Arn Anderson is, for crying out loud. B-Hockey, why else did we spend time adding Jacob to Roman's side, if not to be a legitimate hurdle for Oba to get there? It's only 6 weeks to SummerSlam. And guess what could happen in 6 weeks? Guess what could happen in 6 weeks? It's so weird, honestly, B-Hockey, respectfully. you're kind of like, I can see in real time the pivot shift, the goalpost move, which is interesting because even then, no one's saying, to me especially, no one's saying that Oba has to win. I'd actually still be fine if Oba loses. I sat there and can petition that he does double duty on SummerSlam, and you get all the matches with Oba out there. You got the whole summer of Oba. But to go out there and, well, they've only got 6 weeks. They had just as much time to fucking build Forbidden Door, and look how that fucking went. Like, what are we doing? Give it, like, you can't seriously be this mad during the show after that result. They gave you what the vast majority of people wanted, and I guess this is what you wanted. But no, Oba out here right now, SummerSlam, Oba Femi, Roman Reigns sells all the tickets, puts all the asses in the seats, I feel. By the way, congratulations to Oba Femi for becoming King of the Ring. Now it's Io's time to become Queen of the Ring, as she did. Is that we're that far behind? Damn. Good strategy by Liv. I see everybody. Maddie, Ronan, B Hockey again. I hate to spam this, but since we went so long hammering my takes, why did we spend months nerfing Jacob? Oh, we're back to what I already read. Fair enough. You can have that. Bendy, I just think some of these IWC fans are drained, so when something exciting happens, they don't care or are unable to comprehend but negativity. No, I think it's honestly more of respectfully the negativity sells. It's why you see certain diminutive figures from New York City that get a fair amount of engagement because they are argumentative. I'll even say it as I watch Cornette, but a lot of Cornette is argumentative and taking away from stuff and everything. There is very little positive aspect to it, and I think that's kind of a little bit what sells to an extent. But I think that there needs to be this discourse of there is positives in pro wrestling. There isn't this fucking dark times, end of times bullshit out there that everybody does for fucking engagement. Charlie, I see you. Quiet, Nick. EO1. Now, be quiet now. I was wrong. I'll be quiet. 1-1, all hell, the Queen EO Sky. Yes, absolutely. She won it in perpetuity. My stream froze and I missed the finish. Well, it was, what was it? It was prettiest moonsault ever, prettiest EO ever, 1, 2, 3. And then she hit a different finisher. I digress, but I know EO won. Yeah. EO picks. That's the only thing I think is really weird of, like, right after the match, she instantly turns around and picks Liv. So is Rhea's injury much more than what we've thought it was, than we've heard it was, etc.? Or is it just it's a way to get around building the friendship rivalry thing? I don't like it's that instant. Like, it feels very title eliminator kind of vibe. A bit of, hey, so I just beat you, so I'm going to see if I can beat you again. I don't know fully about that. So Liv is not going to be double champion. Everyone is happy about that, but totally okay with Becky to be double champion and Bayley and Lyra and Mercedes and Sasha to be double champion, but not Liv. Bunch of hypocrites. No, well, soft it. Nothing was guaranteed. And sorry the booking didn't go the way you wanted to, but I mean, is it really that big of an issue that she right now isn't going to be double champ or competing to be double champ? She's still champ right now. Like, let's not act like she's getting fucking misused and abused out there. She's still champ. And now it's interesting enough that Io goes right after her. What are they showing the Raw fucking stage already for? See money, how long is this on till? Till it ain't. I don't know. Michael, I like how Tony Khan has a keen eye for storytelling. Does he? Does he? Or does he have a lazy eye? I think he has a wandering eye at best when it comes to storytelling. Of little this, little that. It's all improv. All first verse. Seth loves putting dudes over. Give him credit if Seth is actually fucking, I don't want to say somebody's giving because I don't think that there's that like competitive, oh, I won't do a job for you, brother, vibe in a locker room. But Seth is much more of how can we tell the best of what we're doing. What the? Afrojack, Pitbull, and Neo. To the Moon is the official theme for Night of Champions. And boy, howdy, if you ever thought that this, might have a Walmart stamp on it or something. Neo used to be, which was the bigger star out of Afrojack? Clearly not there, but Neo or Pitbull, bigger star at one point that now has become as corporate can be. As the cage is lowered with all the flames, as Seth Rollins coming out to burn it down. Curmudgeon shouting out Maddie. Again, apologize if we missed your comments or anything. We do have the super chats, the super stickers. We do try and click on as many, and we've also been a bit talkative because there's a lot of to talk about here. 50-50. Anthony, I just shocked the world. I just became the new NWA World Champion. Well, there you go, Anthony. You out there winning the NWA title. Is Sammy Guevara done? He posted something about what is ahead and how he won 3 belts in 3 different arenas. Well, there's the whole idea. Could Jack Perry be done with AEW? Is Tony talking about new pillars because the old pillar is about to leave? Oh, they got the Ram loud meter blowing off the chain, but he thinks wrestlers are action figures he played with when he was young. And like I said earlier, I'm not trying to fully take the piss out of Tony. I think he does that unto himself enough. But if any of us, I'll admit, with how much I'm a wrestling fan, if I grew up with billions of dollars and could just have the access to do this shit, I for sure would have my own wrestling promotion. For crying out loud, I fantasy book every night. So for sure I would sit there and have my own wrestling promotion. Now, does that mean I'm dissolved of, judgment or comparison or critique or anything? No. If I'm going to put myself out of that scope, same thing with doing this on the live streams. As we're throwing in all the kendos. How much do clothes cost in the Matrix, Seth? But no, same thing with doing this. If I'm going to put myself in a public space, in a public sphere and everything, then I'm fully should welcome and, expect criticism and critiques instead of acting like that is, someone trying to take me down. It's all just the haters. It's the haters. But that's still just throwing weapons into this cage. We've got 1 table, 2 table, not as flamboyant, but still why the shoulder pieces? 2 tables, shout out Mega, tables. C-Money, Harley Race, Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, Terry Funk, Lou Fez, Anthony. Who's your what now? Spaz with the $2. Brock was late. Farks up the cage match instead. I mean, could be a thing. He's still involved with Heyman. Those loud meters are fake. Gee, you don't say. Gee. You thought when we were out here keeping the suspension of disbelief, when you thought that, kayfabe was still alive, just out there to let us know that it wasn't alive. It was on resuscitation. No, Jose. Yeah. But I do still think that, like, the initial aspect, when the first time they did it, to where, like, AJ's out there and his response in France is shaking the fucking camera and everything, that's when it's valid then. Beyond that, I think that very much everything in wrestling is going to fucking, everything in entertainment. How do I amp myself up more? How do I gas myself up? So, for sure. But I think that it's still interesting and still cool that they took an idea that they kind of found because it got so loud and tried to make it their own. Kevin, what up? Ronan, I see you. Candlesticks. Cooper, I don't understand why half of these people watch the show. Seems like y'all don't like it. Why watch? Who, what now, Cooper? Why you going mad at other people? Woosah, my guy. NWA World Champions, y'all. Spaz to Bet AW do a cage match tomorrow. Bloody copycats. I don't know. We'll see. Well, TNA's got the no surrender stipulation added to Eddie Edwards and Moose, I believe. I think it is. Serenity now. The sky is blue. I actually forgot Su Young, huh? Expecting great things. I think this is the most slept on match of the show. This is an absolute complete coin flip to me. Braun could win. Seth could win. I think both lead to interesting opportunities all the way around and could still circle back to where they're at. So this feels like a payoff, but it could also be just a continuation. Speaking of a continuation, whenever he's ready. Facts, Keyshawn. People is upset over other opinions. People too worried about what others think. Fact. Yeah, that is the biggest thing. Is the IWC to me is an echo chamber. It is a fucking silo of, well, I have to repeat what so and so said, otherwise I'll be this or that, or even they'll go so adverse the other way of just saying nonsense because this is, if I have to go against it to get engagement. The engagement farming is the worst good thing. Boston out there. Almighty Pop. Any chance we get Bronson Reed interference today? I can't wait till he comes back to see what they do with him. We had talked about it could you see a Bronson show up? He's fresh off the injury block and then jumps off the top of the cage and goes right back to the injured reserve. Maybe, but there's not a deniable point that you could say, well, we're not going to see him. Like, this could go either way. You could get a Logan Paul gets involved with this. Seth could win. What you say, Coffee? But Seth could win this as he's just waiting in the ring. Both men just sitting on chairs. Ooh.
And here we go.
No, we don't. I got both men just staring at each other.
Chair to chair, bell ding dings.
Ding ding.
Seth, heavy favor from the chat, 72%.
Do you feel like this is the finality of Seth and the Vision? Like there's nothing left in this well.
Yeah, I don't think that there's nothing left. That's part of my issue is I do think there's plenty left because of how things have gone, but it could be. I honestly don't know. That's why this match is unpredictable.
I think it's such a 50-50 split of Bronson Reed could show up and get involved. We haven't seen an interference tonight. Of it could just be a straight up match to where Braun wins. It could be a straight up match to where Seth wins.
Right. Oba over Brock night 1. Roman. Yeah. So Aki saying double duty like you did.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, it's the extra scapegoat to get him out of. Well, he's been beaten down. He just took on Brock Lesnar, but now he's in that galaxy. He's in that Milky Way of stars out there.
Right.
Of guys, like think about it. He's up there with Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns in the same night.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, what if he goes over both in the same weekend?
Well, we still are getting kind of fantasy booking, so can we really be mad if there is no Brock? If it's just straight Oba Roman? And then what do we do there? Because
maybe Brock doesn't show up till after Oba becomes a champ.
Brock costs Oba versus Roman. Helps Roman, which would be weird. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Right. Your opinion over getting upset over someone else's opinion gets me upset. I want to see how Bronson looks now that he's gotten in better shape. Yeah, I mean, again, coming off injury as well. So,
but does he get involved tonight?
I don't know. I don't know if he's ready. I imagine some. Like, I mean, again, we thought there'd be some kind of malarkey in the first 2 matches. No malarkey. So here we are. Will we get anything? I imagine something.
Then, is that a modern wrestling trope of expect malarkey? And
yeah,
you get upset now when I don't get malarkey because, well, I always get ketchup as a side. Well, no, now we just charge extra for ketchup because we don't do it regularly. And now you get mad about it.
But the reason why, I mean, again, I think part of the reason why they're not doing it, like, you know, they took a lot of criticism for always having bullshit. And then now they're, okay, we'll do less bullshit. And now fans are like, where's the bullshit?
Stop giving me what I want. Stop giving me what I ask for.
Right. How dare you?
Then I can't bitch about you not giving me what I asked for if you give me what I asked for.
Yeah, I got to find new and, you know, more and more minute reasons to be upset at wrestling.
Like forearm spots that are repeated in a match.
Jokes. All right. Those who come out second are winning.
What? What? I couldn't even hit the mute button and not laugh at that. Those who come second are winning? I think I've heard that in different scenarios before.
Dale, you're the man. I actually forgot SummerSlam is 2 nights. Facts. 2-night extravaganza.
Yeah, well, again, what is wrong with like having blockbuster events in pro wrestling? What is wrong with having a Lollapalooza, a Woodstock of wrestling every couple months?
Nothing, really. Like, I mean, nothing at all. Like, anytime there's a good reason to have a good time, have a good time. And I mean, it goes back to like the booking of things. And, you know, again, I think this idea that, oh, just wait till later. Well, I hate to be overly philosophical and philosophize with everybody, but tomorrow's not promised. What, you know, you see a guy that's super hot right now and you're like, don't, you know, it's too soon to book him. Well, what if the worst case scenario happens and he gets hurt or, you know, up and retire? Like, what if things change? What if the fans turn on him? Then you never capitalized on something while it was good. So if you're going to do these big events and you're going to push these big stars, you gotta strike when the iron's hot.
Informer, Nicky boom boom down. That's the most you can remember out of that whole verse.
Nick loves his Canadian music.
I grew up ever so close. Listen, I've been the one that's been, you know, called the Canadian, even though you're the Canadian here.
Right. Because right now, both guys are just grinding heads. Pause.
Yeah.
The fact that
docking is a thing, I guess. But also, like you said, though, nothing is promised to tomorrow of, again, that's to an extent of almost with Oba going over Roman. Why not capitalize when the iron's at its hottest, or instead of hoping that it's going to at least it's going to maintain its heat?
Yeah. And the crowd's into everything that's happening right now in this cage. They are buzzing. I can't deny that. That is just objectively true.
And I'm surprised because we talked about this. This was kind of the slept-on match. This is the Judgment Day-esque kind of the Vision feud. Feels like it's kind of gone on for a good bit. Of how long can we keep on going on when everybody's falling off?
Right?
Like we were going to get Paul Heyman versus Seth Rollins in a cage match because he was going to be the only one left of the Vision.
The only one left. And then they took him out. So now we got all kinds of problems. As Kendo stick to the belly.
Sandman would be proud. Oh, well, as Seth's taking batting practice, I'll go take my own pause.
All right, Nick taking a pause for the cause. We got a cage match. We got Seth Rollins. We got Braun Breaker. And Braun Breaker eating the cage. Seth in control at the moment. Kendo action. There's no higher goal to chase than Roman. Once he goes over Roman, what is there? That's the challenge of your writing team to make it interesting. There's no reason why Roman can't turn around and pursue Oba in revenge. You have to have good heels that are going to push Oba if you do it. And I'm not specifically picking on you, Hockey. You just kind of open the door or pop the keg, if you will. It's I just think that when something's this big, you got to go with it. And if it does fizzle out, well, you got the most out of it while you can. My fear is, you let it go. Is he this hot 2 years from now, a year and a half from now? When is the time right? So I don't know. Seth is helping Braun connect more and slow down. Braun has injured himself multiple times, and he needs to slow down in the ring to learn how to completely. You're not wrong at all. Like Braun is full adrenaline, full piss and vinegar, full steam ahead, and he has hurt himself. He has hurt others or been involved in moments where it leads to botches. Again, it's controlled aggression. It's controlled chaos. Full steam ahead is great. You got to learn how to sell it. And you got to do it in a way that, you got to do it safely. But Seth picking up the table, which I feel like Seth's going to go in through as he sets it up in the corner. Here comes Braun. Kick to the face, though. Braun goes for the spear, blocked. He becomes the new Roman. Yeah. I wish Cornette would make one off to offset Heyman. I mean, I wish there was more quality managers, Will, for sure. Cornette, I mean, again, I don't think he'd ever do it at this point in his career, in his life, but I wish there were some Cornettes kicking around. Harvey Whippleman, Jimmy Hart. Like, where are all these guys? Like, there was an element they brought to the show, and there was a way for them to really help. And Paul Heyman can't be the only guy that can do it within the company. Crashing into that unforgiven steel. Oh, Braun up. Seth on the top rope. Eating punches. Seth is wobbling, folks. How we doing out there? How's your Saturday treating you? Looks like a beautiful sunny day. So I think, were they biting? Braun down off the corner. Going to set up the Frankensteiner on those chairs. There you go. And a perfect example what we were just talking about with slowing down Braun Breaker a little bit. We've seen him kind of have mixed results when he's doing the Frankensteiner. This time he planted, pointed to the crowd, hit it properly. He used to try and do all in one motion, and a lot of times he was just wrapping his ankles around the guy's ears and hoping for the best. So, very valid point from the chat. CM Punk still a question mark. Drew McIntyre, Bronson Reed, we've been talking about. Kevin Owens. A lot of moving parts, a lot of people we haven't seen in a while. Randy Orton. Excuse me. Randy Orton, where's Randy? I can turn it around and say that there's no higher goal than being Roman. So what is there for Roman? I like when it gets like that. Oh, shit. He must be broken in half. Braun gets a 2 count. Braun Breaker hurt again. Don't say that. I don't dislike Oba or the push that he's getting, the shuffle of the discourse, just thinking long term. And that's fair. And again, there's no right answer, really, in that regard, because we don't know. He's going to kick his own ass. I hope not. The time was right for Karrion and LA Knight. Yeah, so that's kind of the perfect examples of, Karrion Kross was so hot, and everybody was so down for Karrion Kross to come up to the main roster and get love. And when they missed the boat, it felt like they never got back on it. Felt like that ship had sailed. They were done. LA Knight's hanging on. But at what point do we get tired? Like, if LA Knight wins the world title next year at SummerSlam, are we as invested as we were last year? Seth set in the chair. Braun misses and eats a super kick. Sabu is one of my favorite things in wrestling, Ronan. Oh, throws him the chair. Super kick through the chair. Gets the horse collar. Yachty's been a little breath of fresh air as manager. He's been good. He's got the role. He figures it out. He's a hype man. Big spear. Down goes Seth. Down goes Seth. Big two. Little Nate on the call. I think with Oba, though, it's a different case. He's beloved in the fan base, and he has booked such a strong way. Him beating Roman isn't unbelievable or inconceivable. 100%. And again, then you kind of ride that wave for a little bit, and you can send guys like Drew McIntyre after an Oba. You could send Roman, could continue chasing, wanting his belt back. A guy like Jacob Fatu chasing him down on behalf of Roman or on behalf of himself. Like, there are ways, and I think that's why you set up a numbers game. You set up Roman surrounded by Samoans, and Oba's going to have to get through them all. So I do think there's a way to make them interesting. Again, that's the challenge. Like, you run it, and then eventually he'll drop that belt. We saw him lose the NXT belt, and it didn't really hurt him, Rollins set up on a table. Folks, blow up this chat if you're with us right now. Get in there. Throw up a 1. Throw up a finger. Throw up a heart, a hand. Throw something in that chat and hit the reaction buttons. Blow it up. Oh, Braun Breaker going up. But Seth's already recovered. I appreciate that. Stupid on Braun's part. But Seth not staying down is probably best. A W over Roman completely solidifies Oba and puts him on that made level. I would agree. And it does. It is quick. And, I think that, are there other wrestlers out there that people have demanded to get pushed fast? Strap that rocket to him. Strap that rocket to that guy or that girl. But I feel like Oba's an exception. And that's the only reason why I think I petitioned for it with this particular case. It's just, it feels unlike anything else that I've seen in a long time. I can't think of the last wrestler that really captivated the wrestling world the way Oba is. But shit, Seth's got Braun hooked. Two guys that have recent injury to the table. Superplex. Both men down. They gotta be broken in half. Holy shit, breaks out, folks. Superplex off the top of the cage. Both men down. Two men with recent injury history taking big risks. And as we said in the pre-show, don't underestimate this match. Seth is arguably one of, if not the best pro wrestler between the bells in the business. Braun Breaker's got an upside that we haven't, a big upside. Again, another kind of rare talent, and even he got bypassed by a guy like Oba, but Braun's special. We know that. Speaking of special,
you beat me to it out there, but yes, 100%. Did I hear you say, though, that the ruler, the measuring stick, is the exception? What?
Yeah, right? Would he not be?
But he is also the ruler. So
Yeah,
is he not kind of the litmus test out there?
Oh,
Spear.
Rollins kicks.
Kick out.
Breaker is bleeding from the eye. It looks like he got a bit of hardway here, folks.
He's a member of LOD right now. Feel what a rush.
What a rush. The IWC is fucking Goldilocks, right? Yeah, if Goldilocks... Never mind. It's probably best.
Fair enough, but no, that's why we are the WFU. Why we've exalted ourselves, why we've annexed ourselves from the IWC out there. No,
right.
We actually just want to watch wrestling. We're the epitome, the epitome of wrestling fans out there because we watch wrestling. I don't watch WWE. I don't watch AEW. I don't watch TNA. I watch wrestling.
Wrestling. And again, I mean, it's just not everything has to be hunky-dory. I just think
about to eat that fucking cage door to the head.
Right. Who's going to do it, though?
Claymore?
That'd be amazing, but why?
Because Claymore?
Braun's almost out. Braun's almost out. He's reaching. Seth's holding back. He got a choke.
The Hajame's choking him out.
Now, who's going to clap Seth? Who are you? Who are you? Oh, shit.
He grabs he clattered himself to clatter Rollins.
Right.
Your head's in front of my head.
You had to take the hit to lay the hit. Oh, that table's about to get destroyed. Seth set it up. Seth goes,
Braun goes through it. He who sets it up must go through a pedigree.
Pedigree.
Stop. The toe.
This match is overachieving, Nick. We called it.
But if this is the first of the 4 shows we get this weekend, boy, howdy do we got some high bars to get over.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Keep going. And remember, folks, multiple wrestling shows can be good at the same time.
Yes. I can like pepperoni pizza and sausage pizza at the same time. That doesn't mean I fucking hate pizza. Like it gets so fucking weird with that. Of like, it's all wrestling.
Who ordered the extra pepperoni? We have blood. Yes, we do.
He stopped even because Braun told him, no, stop. No, let's sit here. Are we going to trade the blows?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Boston, in the sense of I don't think he would just run over Roman. I think Roman would be, he's a final boss. You got to, Oba even struggles getting him down.
But that's what makes it so compelling. Oh, super stomp.
It's over. It's over.
Done. Dusted.
It's over. Nobody in.
Clever, though,
it's over.
3.
And Seth Rollins.
Braun said, no, don't end me that way. End me the best way. End me with the super stomp, not the regular stomp.
I like it. And again, another straight up match, Nick. Not a lot of again, where's the vision? Where I mean this as a positive. I like the fact that these matches, these rivalries, are just paying off in the ring.
It's a breath of fresh air. Of
a little bit.
Being pro wrestling. Of holy shit, imagine that. And again, think about it. So I switched over. First time I bought the ESPN app because I sat there and saw Oba smash through Jay, and I saw the EO Live match, and I want to see a cage match now. That's a hell of a way to get people who have bought in to stick the fuck around a little bit. And everything is as clean as it can be. Yes, there was furniture involved in a steel cage match. Cornette eats her heart out. But there was no disqualifications. There was no extra run-ins. There was no ancillary players in anything so far today.
No, it's just like these two guys hate each other. They had it out. The weapons worked. I mean, Braun ends up getting gashed the hard way. And Seth Rollins here picks up a huge W. Like, this is good.
And every moment, though, you thought anybody could win. There was no clear, decisive, this clearly has to go this way.
When he hit that last spear for the last 2 count that he got, I thought that was it. I thought we were done, right? Table into this, the table spear spot. It's over. We're going home. We're toasty. But it didn't end there.
I still think it's interesting as we got Sammy taping up his hands. But yeah, so far, everything tonight has been very debatable. But I also, clapping your hands. Clap hands, clap hands, clap hands.
Sammy.
But even it was interesting, as like I said, everything's been contested tonight. But even Braun's like, no, I know you could do this way. Just if you're gonna do it, make sure I'm done. Like if you're gonna take me out, make sure you double tap, kind of shit. Of like him calling it off and Seth acknowledging, and then you go to the super stomp, and that's how you end it. That was a subtle, nuanced, cool thing to me.
Yeah, and I think and you pay homage to the fact that Braun's not your average dude. That just the stomp wasn't enough. That you had to dig deep and throw a little.
I got nothing left. If you're gonna put me down, right? Down.
Well, this is it, right? Like this is the best I got, and if this doesn't work, I'm pretty much fucked. So yeah, no, I liked the match. I thought it was good. I thought the flow was good. I think the matches tonight have been good, and I'm loving the fact that it's not just rinse and repeat, kerfuffle all the endings.
Right. Speaking of kerfuffle, though, but Boston saying, I'd like WWE to use the Jay loss as a launching point for Jay and Roman to start having disagreements. You mean like if he won?
Not again.
Kind of like because you couldn't get the job done, I have to face Oba. It's a slam dunk. Maybe, but maybe that would be more of moving Jay from being the right-hand man to Jacob being the right-hand man.
Yeah, and I'm a little hesitant in the sense of, I feel like we're just in like this could sound funny to say, but I feel like we're just getting this edition of Bloodline like rolling. I don't know if I'm ready for them to already. Like Jay's been a live wire as it is, but yeah, definitely tension. Roman can keep that in his back pocket. But yeah, I think they should be on the same page right now.
Jay is going to hear it from our tribal chief on Monday.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy. I mean, Jay was supposed to block the door.
They might as well disband Vision now that Braun got beat again. He just lost tag titles and now cage match. Is the Vision done and dusted? All right, have we gone for a Vision test and failed?
I've defended the Vision for a while because I think it could have been really cool, and I was pretty excited. I was even excited when Seth was involved. But I do have to admit, with all the injuries, maybe this is just like that was a good match. Maybe that's the pin in it. We're done. We did it. Seth move on to something else. The Vision go fuck with somebody else or break up. But I like the collective. I like Braun and Austin and Logan. Like they're these young, arrogant assholes. To me, they fit well together. I don't know if Bronson quite fits that, but he can be at times.
Bronson fits it. Braun fits it of even just his Heyman guys. Logan can kind of fit it. I think Austin Theory might be the guy left in the lurch.
Why?
With a lot of this.
Why? Really? The guy that's been in the biggest spotlight of everybody.
Yeah, out of everybody.
Like this Austin Theory thing.
He's got a torn tricep.
The one guy, like he plays a young, athletic asshole really well, and his matches have been good.
Yes,
he's the guy out there in the spotlight of it all.
Every time you get put into a house, the house fails you. You got
it's his
out
fault.
there with Vince with the egg in the dying days, and it didn't work out there. You got put in the Vision when they, couldn't be blurrier. Sorry, not sorry. You can all due respect. He might be one of those coulda, shoulda, wouldas of pro wrestling, but I think he's unfortunately going to fall victim to that of just never going to be whatever anybody hyped him to be.
He's going to be the guy that keeps winning, and then the entire time he keeps winning, you're like, fuck.
Oh, he hasn't started winning. Let me know when he starts winning.
He was just
lost the tag belts.
But he won them. Yeah, he's going to lose them eventually.
He lost them.
Okay, so people never lose titles. Like, Well, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Because he lost the tag belts. He's a loser.
Yeah, loser.
He just had a tag title run. Again, he's been the guy forced into the spotlight in the absence of people. He's done well. His promos have been fine. Again, but he's talented and he's working. Like, I get it. You have some personal gripe with him. I don't know what it is. He's rolling.
You to understand, you can like a guy who's on your favorite team's roster that just never amounts to shit.
But I don't know why you think you think it's impossible.
But hasn't amounted to what his potential was.
But I think he's still in his potential. It's not like he's 45 years old and he missed his potential. He's not the wrestler like, I missed my prime. He's in his prime. He's still going. Right? I mean, it's to me, again, it's a lack of patience from fan base. And the guy's in a key spot in with Paul Heyman.
But it's not like he's not. He's going to get passed by guys like Braun, by guys like.
Braun's already ahead of him, but that doesn't mean he's going to have
getting passed. But he's getting past. He's in his.
Everybody got passed by Braun. Everybody got passed by Braun.
Passed by current.
Everybody got passed by Braun. Everybody did. As here comes Ricky Saints. Again, you're entitled to that opinion. I don't know why. Again, Nick just hates him, doesn't like him. He can do no wrong.
I said that's wrong. What have I said that was wrong?
He's successfully
he's the guy who was a first round
for the last 5 months.
Now hasn't lived up to the hype.
Yeah,
what did I say that was wrong?
That is completely. He's currently doing exactly what people expected him to do.
He's currently
why? Because he's not world champion yet.
Roster.
So what would make him live up to the hype? What is this hype that he didn't live up to?
Championship.
Oh, so because he hasn't been world champion. So do you want to list out all the guys? Oh, Braun's a failure because he hasn't had a championship. Bronson's a failure. LA Knight's a failure. What do you mean? The guy's still in the beginning of his career. Is he not still working towards something? Is he still not a young guy that's being featured? But is he not being featured? Is he not being featured? Just because you put blinders on, he's being featured. He might be here. We'll find out.
Tonight.
So because he's not up here, he's somehow failed you. I don't think that's accurate, man. He's doing it just fine.
On multiple levels.
I guess so. Oh, let's go. There's only one watch-along stream. Nothing like it, folks. It's the best in the business for this reason exactly.
Acknowledge your tribal stream out there. Drop that ones out there. And make sure you, again, hit that like, share, subscribe, the bell notifications, because we out here covering more wrestling than anybody else out there. We're live before the other people's is live.
Right.
Anthony, I'm going to keep the peace between these two tomorrow.
Yeah, right? Shit.
Good luck.
Whoop, that Trick is Trick Williams coming out now. And this looks gorgeous, man. I know I said it earlier, but the visual looks so good.
Welcome to the Night of Disagreements.
Right. Listen, Theory's in the same basket as Kiana James, as Nikita Lyons, as Wendy Chu. They're never Logan Paul. What?
I said, I'm glad we know.
Darkseid, you're right. They all suck. They're never going to be good.
Great. Dion, so.
They're never going to be good. They're ruined.
Ruined.
I should know better. I actually hit the nobody poll. It happens.
But this feels so big. Like you said, this is like video game entrance with Trick Williams coming out right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear you, Trick Williams, deservedly so. But no, so I had this brought up to me while you were on your pause of, well, the Rams sound meter's fake. Did you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I can still see them responding to it.
But who's saying it? Why? Like again, this is another example of wrestling fans. Who ever said it was fucking fake? When it's not that loud, they don't show it.
What they said.
That's what I'm saying. Is like I don't understand like this instant like, oh, that's fake. Clearly. Oh, everyone's having a good time. Piped in. Like, who said the thing's fake?
Yeah, but it's
I heard you give a whole no shit speech.
Hear it.
Well, maybe maybe I'm a silly mark, but I heard you earlier. You gave like no shit, it's fake, and I'm like, wait, I didn't know it was necessarily fake. Am I silly?
No, I'm saying I'm like, oh, this it reached this level. Like, I don't care as to what like level it says on the fucking meter. I can see it, I can hear it. I know when they're fucking over. I can hear the fucking crowd. I don't need the seismograph to tell me that Trick Williams is over.
No, I don't think that's why they're doing it. I think it's a challenge to the crowd. It's an ode to the crowd. It's a crowd on crowd kind of thing that started in France, and I think they show those meters when the big moments are happening. And I wouldn't even argue that. Like, I mean, maybe fake, but they don't. It's not like they show it all night and everyone's off the charts. When it gets super loud, they show it, and I think it's just like, all right, can you beat this?
Someone's not on the charts.
No, they. Why would they? That's why I think
because
it's realistic.
Twitter engagement.
Right? Like, I think that's why they don't show it when it's not in the 110s, right?
I am the Twitter bot that you're arguing with of, well, why don't they show it when someone isn't over?
Right. As 73% of the chat taking Trick Williams, we are off and running for the United States Championship, folks.
Now, is this where everyone's going to take a bit of a breath? Because we're going to have this match, and we're going to have Tiffany versus Jade, and then we've got the triple threat. So, like, this is everybody kind of woo-saw for a little bit. Everybody come down. We know Trick's winning here. Everybody kind of relax.
Yeah, maybe a little nice middle match. You know, the hope is they keep the energy up, which I mean, Trick's entrance definitely does.
Like, we're not like expecting like the unexpected. We're not expecting a Brock Lesnar show up. We're not expecting holy shit to happen out here. We expect Trick Williams is going to win. We're going to have a good match, and we move on to the next match.
Right. It's not fake. The loud meter. I don't know. I never assume. I just assumed that I took it at face value of like, why go to your way to like fake a loud meter once in a while? But I don't know. It could be.
It was interesting and cool the first time they did it. Now that they're Dodge ramming it, I'm a little.
They got a sponsor for it. Made me laugh.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is now that it's sponsored, I'm like, I don't trust you.
You don't trust it because it's sponsored?
Yes. What do you mean I don't trust it because it's sponsored?
Why would that change your perspective?
Corporate.
So they sell more Rams if the crowd is louder?
Pat McAfee out there trying to get the coupon codes.
I can't even deny that might work.
Ram trucks and everything. For anyone, if you own a Dodge Ram, you can get 25% off.
That's what they should do.
SummerSlam tickets out there. # not sponsored.
That's what they should do. Start offering like discounts and shit every time they get to a certain level.
America. Fucking America.
If we can break the sound barrier, everybody gets a free Dodge.
Yeah.
Here comes Saints.
It wouldn't even be that. It's everyone gets a free hot dog.
Yachty gets the boot.
Into the ring or into the steps. Into the steps. They moved. They're lightweight steps.
I'm not getting into a step.
Step by step.
Expect the unexpected. All right, Julie Chan.
I didn't even make that connection or anything, but that's amazing. But yes, no, I feel very much you can tell arena by arena when people get thrown into it by how much the step moves, whether the light moves, whether the light steps or heavy steps.
You can have that.
Into this conversation.
You can have that.
Into this conversation.
As Tiffany and Jade will be my food break. Oh, I mean, a good time. Good time. Yachty's gone. Yachty had to sail on. Float away, my guy.
But is it going to... We've already seen Jade beat Tiffy for a belt. Granted, it was the women's belt instead of the U.S. belt. So do we just see repetition?
What? Sorry? The last part or about repetition?
Jade has already beaten Tiffany for the women's belt. So do we repeat and surmise of, Jade beats Tiffany again for another belt?
This one's an interesting one because, again, I'm not like, this to me was like probably the low one on the chart as far as excitement level. I really don't know what they do here. Tiffany feels like if she, does Chelsea find a way to help Tiffy beat Jade? I guess maybe,
It's the biggest buffering match.
maybe. Could we get Vakur put in the mix for for SummerSlam, a triple threat, Vakur, Io, and Liv?
Could be, but it's interesting to see if, when, where, and how they're going to bring Steph back in.
Yeah. I mean, she's got to get revenge, so she's going to be somewhere around Liv.
But there's always the old wrestling trope of to where they should be going at somebody, but they go at somebody else until they beat that somebody else, and then they go at who they should be going at.
Right. Yeah, maybe. Oh, almost a back body drop into a slide.
Roll through. Saints with the tan lines from hell out here.
Right. Almighty, I'm with you, buddy. I've seen two guys that are just kind of breaking into the company, guys that, are going to kind of be a big part of this for the next handful of years. As far as we're concerned, I'm happy to see this match. I'm excited to see it. There's a title on the line. That's good. I want a good match for these guys.
This is your mid-card division, and this, in theory, should be, remember when like Rock, Hunter were having IC ladder matches and stuff like that before they were going after world titles. So this should be the setup to guys that are going to be in the main event.
Yeah. I mean, I think very intertwined. You look at Carmelo, Saints, Javon, all these guys that are kind of making an impact.
Carmelo versus Trick at SummerSlam?
Possibly.
I think sets
Ricky
it up pretty fairly fucking well.
Yeah. I mean, again, we've got a taste of it. That's a possibility.
You go full Hollywood blockbuster and you do like 4-way ladder match, Saints, Trick, Javon, Carmelo, you go anybody and everybody that could be at it.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to make it hot, I'm all for, and that's kind of what I'm petitioning for in wrestling is be brave enough to make things exciting, change things up. Again, more moving parts are the better. Variety is spice of life.
Take a risk.
Take some risks. Take a chance.
Take a chance on me. Take a chance on me.
That's Trick with a couple leg lariats. Ricky ducks.
Oh, flapjack. Kip up from Trick. He has just the size and athleticism that respectfully a Carmelo, even I dare almost say a Javon, like Javon's extra bouncy, but Trick has the personality, the size, and the physicals to match any of that. And he's the prototypical.
Right. Yeah. Bookend. It's a weird moment there.
1, 2, dose.
There was a really weird moment where Trick just kind of froze. Like, what do I do now? And then they hit the bookend, and I thought, if that's the finish.
Well, they just showed the replay, and it didn't look like it froze up.
No, like right before he hit that move, he just kind of waited, and it was like he wasn't sure what's next.
You guys?
Am I crazy?
I mean, we know that, but that's the different discussion.
Give me the beat, boy, and free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll. Yachty. How do I fit Yachty drifts away? Yeah.
What is the Post Malone song?
Could be.
That's what it sounded like there.
Sunflower.
Yeah.
Thank you, Spaz.
In the words of Julie Chen, love one another.
Facts. Not long ago, we were fearful that Trick would not survive on the main roster. Glad we were wrong. He's come a long way. You got to give him credit. That TNA run was great for him. Go.
Oh, for sure. Like his TNA run probably is what put him in this position. And was probably some of the best TNA stuff as of recent memory. But no, much unlike other wrestling content creators out there, we'll admit when we were swinging a miss of when we thought we hit a home run and we fouled out there, of Trick thinking that he like Trick not making it and Trick being like the caddy to Carmelo on the main roster. Definitely out of base there. It's the same thing with
but
JC, Jane, and Gigi.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of way, yeah. Like, I mean, Trick seemed dead in the water. Felt like he was having lackluster matches. Even his, matches with Carmelo kind of fell flat. Kind of similar to JC. We hadn't got much from her, and then all of a sudden she was kind of the focal point, and we thought it was backwards, but it turned out. And that's what I love. I mean, I think there's been people that we thought were going to be great that fizzled. I think there's been people that, look terrible. Dom. We were begging for him to be dropped off in NXT.
He was going to be better. Hook was going to be better than Dom. And oh boy, howdy. I'm glad we didn't make that trade.
Oof.
But like Trick winning the TNA belt was probably the best thing to happen for his career, respectfully.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that TNA run really helped him. Going over to TNA and getting the reps and kind of being on TV, but maybe a little more relaxed environment. It seemed to really, he found himself.
Oh.
Next thing he's showing up on NXT talking about his lemon pepper steppers. And where did that come from?
He's out there. Big Will and Pip stealing.
Big knee.
In the face. Slap.
It's over.
2, 3. Makes sense. Trick wins, and Trick wins clean. So
this is the story of the night. Clean wins.
No, it shows that you can still do this in pro wrestling, and it's okay. Hey, Tony. Hey, not Gabe, because he used to do Ring of Honor. Hey, Lauderdale. That's what I was trying to think of. Hey, Silva. You can have matches that end in just a clean finish, that don't need a run-in, that don't need disqualification, that don't need ancillary extra players. The day players don't need to be involved in wrestling every week.
Right? Yeah, no, I mean, and again, a solid match. Is it a 5-star burner? No, it was solid, though. And I liked it. Again, a nice little match between two up-and-coming talent. Ricky's back in the ring, so,
Oh, who's going to jump in the table?
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, and you get over it. So they beat up Saints. Now you're going to have everybody. They buried Ricky Saints. He's done. He's dusted. He's unusable.
Right.
But
now Ricky needs a friend. They're going to have a tag match at SummerSlam, bro. Bad Bunny and Ricky Saints versus Yachty and Trick Williams.
I hate the fucking Gary Payton face of just what?
I mean,
hey, Yachty. Was the dingy drop?
The dingy drop.
You dropping the Yachty elbow. Bro, they did the same LeBron clap that anyone that was a fan of the Cavs when LeBron was out there doing the little dap and the fucking salute and everything did. But no, everything tonight has been clean as a whistle out here, has been straight through of pure wrestling matches. There's been no kerfuffle, no extra runoff, and even what has happened afterwards has been handled afterwards.
Right. History is made. The first ever NXT Premium Live event on CW.
Yeah. This will be the first one that's not on the Peacock.
We will be here live for the Great American Bash tomorrow. We'll also be here live for TNA and Forbidden Door from AEW starting at 3 o'clock. Make sure you're there, folks. Click the bell so you don't miss out. We want to blow up these streams, and we want to see everyone having a good time as Gunther. Here comes Jade, though, which will be the next match.
Yeah, we're gonna still see if the women's US division runs on Tiffy time.
Oh, I passed it twice. There we go.
That's fine. If it's at least it's not SGTC slaughter. Yeah.
I saw that. You referenced it before I had seen it, and I was like, "What the
Oh,
fuck?"
really? I thought you had seen it.
No, you referenced
I
it, and I
love
was
me some Timmy time, but she's out there. Oh, she's out there. Junkyard Dog, SGT Slaughter. I'm like, as a college educated person, and just me and Nick Nemeth agreed on this. I'm like, no, that's a fucking acronym. Like, that's
right.
short form. That's shorthand. How do you not even know that? Outside of not knowing that as a wrestler, how do you not know shorthand?
Period. I mean, that's yeah. I mean, you would think that would be someone call it. I popped, but you had referenced it, and I was like, "What is Nick talking about?
Just didn't know
Why
what I was
does he
talking
keep
about.
spelling
I'm just
sergeant
I
like
keep
that?
referencing it. SGT Slaughter.
Right? Why does he keep breaking down sergeant like that? What is happening?"
Don't
like
worry,
this is
she
Nick-
broke it down and then says, "Oh, well, I didn't know most of them anyways." And I get that she wasn't a wrestling fan beforehand. I get that. Trust me, as a long wrestling fan and married to the missus and everything, she takes wrestling at the peripheral at best. Oh, she's a big fan of Danhausen, and that's about it. So I get not everybody knows Sergeant Slaughter and Coco Beware and the Junkyard Dog, and you don't know Bruiser Brody, but SGT. Come on now, like know that Cole Lieutenant out there, like Colonel. You don't know LT Smash Simpsons out there, Lieutenant. It's just you got to know shorthand abbreviations at least.
I mean, yay, education systems. Let's go.
This guy's in military fatigues, but what it also fits of a wrestling name would be SGT Slaughter.
Right. Let's go. All right, folks. We are on a bit of a commercial break right now. Up next will be Tiffy and Jade for the title. A storm is coming. Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
Yeah, you think you're almost required. I mean, I figured in the United States of America, everyone was pretty aware of all levels.
This is my rifle. This is my gun.
Yeah,
this
right.
is my hiding. This is her hun. It's a little bit, well, it's even then. It's just, again, I get in the wrestling sense of anybody could be named anything at any time. Of trust me, we've seen some odd wrestling names, but it's still one of those like you would think that would connect at least a little bit.
She's not helping the Blondie coalition.
Yeah, but is she really at this point kind of in that ultra Tiffy time of she's very much Christina Aguilera want to get dirty phase of she's very much 90s pop star feeling right? Like Tiffany Stratton does not feel like a focal point, does not feel like the prominent star I feel in the women's. Like I'm okay if she loses this and we kind of recollect, we reconvene and reestablish what Tiffy time is.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is she like a focal point of the women's roster right now? Maybe not the focal point, not in the world title picture, but she is a U.S. champion. She's in there with Jade. She's in there. Again, I don't know what would you reassess? What would you redo with Tiffany at this time? Like she just came back off injury.
She
like
loses the belt and she kind of, I don't know if she even exactly goes away. Does she pair up with a Chelsea Green? Does she do anything around that? Does she kind of just, it's weird of just she almost vacate the title scene and it's now you're putting faith that she can find her way back. Because I feel like she's not somebody that's right now I would be entertained and really want to captivate over like her versus Charlotte, her versus Rhea, her versus Liv, her versus Hideo. Like I would put right now Julia over her. I would put Kiana James over her right now.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is nothing. Like I'm not surprised by it. I'm not like I don't think there's like we got to revamp or anything. I mean, again, I think we got to get comfortable with not everybody can be at the top. So Tiff being in the U.S. picture, having a rivalry, having this Chelsea angle, I think it.
Do we need to reset the clock? Were you getting caught up by Rick Rubin like I was?
Yeah, I wasn't sure what that was for a second there, but look, as we go back to 2014. Okay, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's that. Like, I don't know. Maybe You don't mean it as dire as it sounds. Like I don't think she's like, oh my god, she's got to go away.
No, I think Tiffy just needs a reset on the clock. Tiffy time needs a reset. I think she's okay if she's not a champion and she kind of goes, figures out whatever and everything. Like I'm expecting she loses tonight to Jade, and then we get Jade versus Charlotte at SummerSlam.
Jade, yeah, I mean, does that elevate that U.S. title then? If you go in Jade Charlotte for the U.S. title, that's pretty cool.
Maybe, but it's also interesting because Tiffany's from Minnesota. Is she fighting extra hard to make sure she gets on that SummerSlam card out front of her kind of home?
Yeah, I imagine that's something they're going to be very aware of. So, I mean, I would fully expect that Tiffany has some role in a 2-night SummerSlam.
A triple threat,
maybe. But there's also other options. Maybe her and Chelsea go after the tag titles. I don't know. I mean, again, I don't think there's anything wrong with Tiffy though. It's the same argument I have with Julia. Like we can't, like, everyone's got to cycle through the roster, and right now she's about to have a US title match with Jade on a pay-per-view. I don't think she needs to go away or go revamp or reset. I think she's who she is. She's just fine.
Well, I am who I am, but I might have to step away and reset here. But Roman Reigns
special
out
start
here advertising the special start time of 6 Eastern for Monday Night Raw. But
we will be live at 5:30, folks. So to Monday, we are live on Raw as we are looking at the New York Knicks title belt. Nick taking a pause for the cause. The show rolling on. We are about to get Jade versus Tiffy. Get in the chat. Let us know. The poll is up. But as I mentioned, we are here tomorrow. We are looking forward to this one, a triple threat marathon, as we bring you all the wrestling. TNA Slammiversary, NXT Great American Bash, and Forbidden Door. 30 matches, at least 30 matches. It should be an insane day. Be a friend, tell a friend, and here comes the storm. Jade in the house. Jade versus Charlotte. Flair at SummerSlam does not need the title. It doesn't need it. I don't mind if it is around it, though. But again, the idea that Tiffy would probably be on that card. But if your world title scene is busy and you got interesting things happening, and now your U.S. title is Jade, Tiffy, Charlotte, that's who's fighting over your mid-card title, things are going well. It's not a negative, because not everybody can be at the world title scene. So now your mid-card seems kind of hot, kind of big, right? If it's Jade versus Charlotte at SummerSlam for the U.S. title, the U.S. title doesn't feel like a throwaway, right? You know what I'm tired of? Wrestling just getting handed moments because shit is in their hometown. It is an epidemic, my guy. Yeah, it's a crazy thing that, again, a lot of times we kind of trace it and make it, then they try and tie it into the promotion. Something like Tiffy and SummerSlam. Yeah, remember last time they were there and she was wearing her purple and her yellow and she was doing the local news. Tiffy seems over wrestling. You just don't think I don't know. Maybe. Interesting. Are we emotionally hedging in case? Oh, dude. Come on. Seriously. If they do one more CM Punk, think just because I'm in Chicago, I'm going to puke. Oh, come on. I think they're going to do it. Again, it's hedging your pop. Right? Hedging your bet. It's hedging their pop. And that's exactly, Chicago's going to blow for Punk. And why not? But here comes Tiffy, pretty in pink. Scuba yummies.
Yum yums.
Oh, we're doubling up. Let's go.
Yum
Let's
yums.
go. Jade and Charlotte would cook. We've been teasing. But then if someone out there says Jade and Charlotte would cook, are we now at the point to admit that Jade can hang with Charlotte? We feel okay with Jade? Like, has she rose to that occasion now? Or are people still saying she's not good enough to be in that spotlight? All the time. JR, anytime they told us it was JR's birthday or they were in good old fucking Oklahoma, he was getting a beating. He was kissing an ass. He was getting thrown down. They loved shitting on people in their hometowns. But we're off and running. Big drop kick by Tiff out the gate. You're going to see a crash out of every proportion. If Sam, dude. Think if dreams come true, Jose. Sadly, the Tiffies are put away. It's a silly thing in 2026. So silly. I really struggle with any situation where men can wear as little as they want and women have to be covered up. That's not a good place to be. It's not a good place to be. It's too much skin and hair and Why would it not be the opposite? Men have to be completely covered up and women can wear whatever they want. That's how I think it should be in a fair and just society. Ew, it's typical. I remember wrestling not even being from a certain town, but told to say I was. Yeah, that hometown pop is a thing, right? And of course, the classic Mick Foley going out of his way to, shout out each place. Yeah, I could only imagine, Will. Again, smart, right? Or you might not be from that. You're just from down the road. Big forearm Tiffy to the outside. Smash the buttons, folks. Let's go. What are we looking at? Seeing the skits. That's for Curmudgeon. For TNA tag titles are now a fatal four-way. The good hands have been added to the match at Slammiversary. Oh, shit. Really? All right. Stiffy time, 5:30 in the morning. What? 5:30 p.m. Monday. Dinner time, supper time. It's dinner with the dudes, folks. Tune in. GR would catch a beat every time. They were so mean to that guy. And he was so down for the cause. Wow. Black hole slam. And this is good. Like Jade slowing the match down, slowing the pace down. Fully, like, to me, Jade seems to have a better understanding of how to work in that ring. How to, that quote unquote big man style. Like just working Tiffy down. Big impact move. Dude, I'm with it. I want to see it. I really want to see it. I thought Jey Uso winning would have upset people, but if I have to sacrifice Jay to get to Sammy, sorry, Jay, let's go. I'm all for this. I truly feel like let it happen. Let it happen.
A soul for a soul, and we're not talking Ruka?
Right. Absolutely.
Oh, but yeah, Jade, slow it down. Slow it way down.
Right. Yeah, see, bathroom match. I don't think this is a bathroom match. I want to watch this match, and I like this match.
I can't say nothing. I took a pause at the start of this match, right?
Shit.
I can't say shit.
Oh, man.
I used to be on Tiffy time, and my Tiffy meter's running out of time.
Right?
She's just, again, the hair, the 90s, like Britney Spears, hit me, baby, one more time bullshit. Is it quite hitting with me?
That was her whole gimmick from day one. So I don't know what
I
changed.
don't know.
Like she's been this.
She's gone Christina Aguilera dirty. She's gone, want to get
Even better.
dirty.
Even better.
Yo.
Call Redman. Let's fucking go.
Ready, match, gin, jump. La, 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 la.
Can't me some method. Boom pop. About to blow his lid from the pressure. Draw. Knees up on the moonsault.
Oh.
Up. Tiff goes.
Yeah, this to me is Jade's clear to win. Sit out sit out power slam. 2 count.
Ew, it's a good match.
And I'm not going to be surprised when Jade wins.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Hometown. Oh,
who's got a hometown?
They just look like
got that.
Oh shit! That just looks like
got that, and he's long gone.
Tiffy slips through Jade's arm. It looked like Jade was trying to put Tiffy in a snowsuit. She just wiggled free. Dinner with the dudes.
Yeah, crucifix pin, but it ended up more of crucifixion.
Dinner with the dudes.
What was that like? What were TBS did at one point of like movie with something or like dinner and a movie, and then AW tried to copy that with like RJC and
there we go. The baddie's getting in there. So here we go. I mean, that was pretty convenient, ref.
Mitchin in action. Choke slam.
Toe. This is the first match with any outside nonsense.
Yes.
Outside of Yachty getting booked.
Pause for half of the nonsense.
Chelsea's here.
Chelsea slid out of the ring.
Looking like bubblegum.
Cotton candy ass bitch.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the fucking queen goes, the trophy ceremony goes down.
As Chelsea's got that U.S. title. Here comes Jade.
Smeagol. Is she Smeagol with this?
Oh, pumpkin. Now Jade goes back after Chelsea. Dap. You dap.
Chelsea getting thrown in the corner right now.
Jade's
going to get distracted by Chelsea, and Tiffy's going to win because Chelsea helped her.
Yeah, Tiffy's going to win.
Ugh.
What?
You heard me. Ugh.
Oh, Charlotte. Sharuga.
What is everyone with their hair done up tight?
Oh, Jade gets hit. Down goes Jade. Pretty as moonsault.
27 people needed to help Tiffany beat Jade. Moonsault. Oh,
let's go. You mean she evened the score because she was outnumbered by 2? Let's go.
You mean like even the odds when you have Jungle Boy and the Young Bucks paired up with Kenny Omega versus TMDK of 4 on 3 is even the odds?
I don't know if 4 equals 3. Their Excalibur might not be the same thing.
I'm pruning the petunias out here with this fucking thing. Bubblegum is fitting for this.
Let's go. But Tiffy gets the win. The predictable JW. Wah, wah.
But now is Jade lost in the sauce?
No!
I'm just asking. Curious minds want to know. Don't be mad because I asked a fucking question and we're going to get asked.
What have we done? What have we done?
Questions.
My God. Every time, though. Well, if Tiffy loses, she's done. But she won, so Jade must be done then. What are we doing? These, like, again, good wrestlers will lose.
What do you do now with Jade?
She's obviously involved with Charlotte Flair. She just took a belt to the head. Are we not watching the show? She just got fucked up. You're going to get the match that you've been begging for. Charlotte Jade. Nixon, moving on.
How to interfere in the match. Don't go, Jason Waterfalls.
So I creep. Yeah.
Yeah. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Salt and pepper here. Well, speaking of smushing it, we are getting ready for the next match, and show rolls on as we're Cody in a dark ring.
Shoot, badoop, shoot, badoop, badoop, badoop. I'm watching this out of this match. Look at Jade. Yeah, and then she lost. And then she lost.
And then she lost. Again, good for her.
Three-way title at SummerSlam. Pause.
Could be.
I love this stuff from Jose. Nick out here acting like the
Right.
IWC. I just asked what we're going to, is going to be there when I open social media after the show.
I'm just answering. I'm just answering what
right,
I hear.
But you get mad like I said it. Like,
I'm just answering. I just answer. I don't know how to.
I'm just.
What are we supposed to do to a question? I think you're supposed to answer a question. So we go to a Hulk Hogan package.
Oh no! Don't answer that question.
What question was it?
I don't know. I was just saying with Hulk Hogan.
Right. KG called it. Yeah, I mean it is the mid card. They're fighting over the US title. So to me, it's not like, oh, they're lame because they're fighting over the mid card. It's wow, the mid card actually feels like important people want it. So I think that's a good news. I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, and I just wish important people want it.
Tiffy's perfectly important.
Is she?
I mean, so you
is Tiffy?
So you soured
on Tiffy?
The Tiffy enthusiast on the channel has completely given up on Tiffy.
That's a sign of the times. Of am I? If it's a telling mark, if I'm iffy on Tiffy.
Okay. Go Charlotte. There you go. Dale's happy.
Well, you're the one that was anti-Charlotte babyface push, and if she's going to go singles after Jade as a babyface, where are we going with that then?
I think they'll be booing her quick time. I don't know. I'm going to be proven right or wrong. I could be proven wrong on this one. Charlotte might actually surprise me, but I'm expecting the fans to boo her.
So I guess we all just agree on lowered expectations, I guess.
Right. Someone made a comment about Triple H being racist. I deleted that because it's completely fucking stupid. Thank you, and take those comments elsewhere.
Yeah, you can have that. That's dumb shit. Do you want to say?
Don't waste your time. Like honestly, Dave, if you're not going to come here intelligent, don't come here at all.
Well, no, but it's even then of so yeah. Obafemi wins clean, but he sounded like that. What are we talking about?
I don't even know what we're talking about right now. Is we are in a bit of a commercial break, getting ready for the main event. Yeah, go check everything. We're back on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We got all this shit coming your way. I'll be right back in a moment.
There you go. Speaking of things coming and going your way, as KJ is taking a pause, but I'm in commercial. But yeah, so far, how are we feeling? We're down in the main event of before 4 o'clock. We're going to be out of here, I feel, for Night of Champions. So within 3 hours, how are we feeling with everybody that we had? Everything that we had. We had Oba goes over Jey Uso clean. Good match. Solid match. We have Liv go over Io clean. Solid match. Good match. And again, no weapons of mass distraction. Cage match honestly might be so far match of the night to me. With how that all played out, and still complete coin flip. Had us hook, line, and sinker on multiple moments in it. Seth Rollins wins of the. Then you go to Trick. Trick wins clean. Obvious decision. We go to Tiffy versus Jade. I still thought Jade should have won. Tiffy wins, but you're setting up continued issues with that whole scene. And now we're down to the main event, the world title picture, to where who wins, Gunther, Sammy, or Cody? Right now, I think Night of Champions, for it being what everybody likes to want to try and portray it as, is very much outkicked its coverage of Night of Champions is going to be one of those that we're talking about, months down the road, I feel. Charlotte got her lick back. Yeah, I'm waiting for her to get that whole. They've teased the whole Storm Jade, Charlotte, staying off. I'm more of just blanking on. I can't remember who they were referencing for fucking Charlotte's Marvel character, but they've done the Marvel standoff there between Charlotte and Liv, and it could be a thing of, does Minnesota lead to Tiffany? And I know when I was on my pause briefly that everybody's, to hell with everybody gets a hometown pop, but it's still always a thing of Io versus Liv officially set for SummerSlam. That's a hell of a graphic up there with all the Vikings. Scroll. But Roman versus Oba is about to be a thing. But could you get a triple threat for the women's U.S. title? You get Tiffany, Jade, Charlotte. Charlotte wins, perhaps. KJ is the unsmart one for that. What? Almighty Pop, is there another pay-per-view tonight or just tomorrow? So, for what will be live on stream for, everything is tomorrow. Everything is, the Blockbuster Marathon out there. 3 shows, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time will be live until the wrestling stops. Pretty much out there. I know Anthony might join us for Slammiversary. Then you've still got Great American Bash and Forbidden Door all in one night, all in one stream, all in one nice, neat little package. Today is Night of Champions, and then respectfully, I'm going to go have a barbecue with my neighbors and everything like that on the back porch. But there's still plenty of wrestling going on, GCW, etc. Is Joe Gacy going to show up in GCW? It's been teased quite a bit, but this is the one stream for today, and then tomorrow's the streamathon, subathon, marathon out there. As I'm getting a replay, I'm getting the call in Arabic of Obafemi winning King of the Ring. I respect that Io did not waste any time calling her shot. Fair, but I also wish that didn't feel like a title eliminator. Like, that's the AEW of I beat the champ to challenge the champ. Of it felt like everybody who was going to win that match was Ian Rhea. But that sounds like a disease, Ian Rhea. But now it's interesting to see where this goes, if, when, where, and how Rhea gets involved with all of this, because still up with an injury as we're at the panel, so maybe halfway think that the show's over, but we're immediately following the main event is the Night of Champions post-show on ESPN or the ESPN app, but we'll be here with our post-show. Jose Nick made sure to click on that. What? I don't even know what I clicked on, but hashtag look back. I think they're banging on people like Charlotte, liking Charlotte again and dismissing that's all because people like Alexa. I think there's a certain group of audience that just likes Charlotte again. Sammy out here. Sammy coming out like this. Does he win it here? Is there a time more? Like, if Sammy's ever going to win the world title, and I know we had it in Montreal and everything when he was taking on Roman, but are we at the last dock pause for where Sammy could win the world title here as he's coming out in full gear, in full ceremonial garb, pause. But he is a man of the people. He's the last true nice guy. Please give a shout out to my songs Overthinking Loop and Introvert Anthem 2026 by OG Moji. It would mean a lot. Well, there you go, Moji. You got the OGs out here saying it. Look, spread that OG love. Pause. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. What comes around is all around. Io needs to stop being a big fool and challenge Rhea. She ain't ever going to beat Shouty. It's going to be interesting. Well, with how Rhea's out, if Rhea's out, everything attached to that, does that mean, we don't know when she's going to be back? Could Rhea miss SummerSlam entirely? And that's where we go with this. Of then, Io looks at Rhea of, I've got a belt, you've got a belt. We should have a belt off. Pause. Look at this pandering scat. No, you put some respect on. I still think what I want to have happen tonight is Sami Zayn wins, just for the sake of chaos. What I think they're gonna do, especially now that Oba won, is Cody wins. What I want and what I expect them to do are two different things. But I think this will be a hell of a match, and I think there is a outside potential that this is going to be a match in 6 months' time when we're doing the full lifeies, the four lifeies, not the mid lifeies, that we're talking and considering, at least in our group chat, of is this match in contention for match of the year? Da, 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 da. Gunther has the best over Roman, over anybody else right now. Gunther has the best intro music of he is the most Darth Vader-y Darth Vader showing up in pro wrestling of he shows up and you know shit just got real. Rhea secretly scheming. That's why she befriended EO. She wouldn't have to face it. She planned it all along. She is a future foreseeing woman out there. Pause. No, I don't think that. She would have had to know like 9 months in advance and anticipate injuries and everything. JV Sami will be the second Muslim champion, first Muslim champion to win it in Muslim soil. Fair enough. Well, that was a long way to say that, but yeah.
Go, Sami, go. Go, Sami, go.
I'm with you in that. What I want is Sami win. What I think they'll do is Cody win.
You think they're going to go Cody?
Well, with Oba winning, if Jay won, I could definitely see a stronger case for Sami winning because that's a feud I could get behind. Now with Cody winning here, now we open it up again. We can just run it back however we want. He is the vanilla paste of pro wrestling.
Right. Sami will be the second Muslim champ. There was someone else. So, yeah. So, he's from Syrian descent, and he's a practicing Muslim. So, yes, he is Canadian, but his parents are from Syria. So, that's how. It's not that complicated, folks.
But it's just really interesting. It's cool, like to see, and we've said it, of if Sami, is this the last potential get off for Sami to win? Like, if he doesn't win here, when's the next time he could win?
It could be in Montreal. It could be at some point at a Mania. I don't think today is a be-all and end-all for Sami. Again, losing doesn't end your career. We keep acting like when people lose, they're done. They'll never get another chance. It's over.
But this is strike two. He was out there with
more than strike two
in Mania or at Montreal and everything.
Yeah, no. Again, I think he's in a triple threat. I don't think it's now or never. I don't. I think Sami will get his moment one day, but I want his moment to be today.
If Cody loses, do we get Homelander Rhodes?
You might have to, depending on who's next. KO could come back, maybe. Let's go, Sami.
But does it get interesting if Cody wins and Roman's there and Oba now has to decide who he wants to take on for SummerSlam?
I don't know.
Well, because if Sami wins, Oba's not taking on Sami, I don't think. If Gunther wins, Oba's not taking on Gunther.
You've kind of sold me on Oba going after Roman. I kind of thought maybe they would avoid that, but fuck it. Let's run. If he's going to be a juggernaut, let him be a juggernaut.
Yeah, I'm going to be a big dog. I'm a big dog. I do big dogs.
Right.
If Sergeant Pepper was fucking American, he would be Cody Rhodes.
Sergeant Cody. Let's go.
SGT Cody Rhodes.
Facts. Gunther has graduation music jokes.
No. What are we talking about? What are we lying about out here?
Sami has as much chance to win as I do. I don't know, man. I'll say it's 0%.
I guess you got good odds. I guess you got good odds.
Right? I don't know, man. I'm not saying he's definitely going to win, but I can't rule it out. 50% of the chat say Cody. Sammy says 31. Gunther getting 19%. Wow.
Mark Nash out here just looking constipated his whole ring announcement. I just can't wait until John Moxley's on screen again. KJ will pay for his transgressions.
Right. People don't forget. Let's go. Bring it.
But with this crowd reaction and everything, is this to where it makes a lot of sense if Sammy could win?
Yeah. Yeah. The time is right. I mean, you've set it up in a way where Sammy could steal the belt. Gunther could win the belt. I mean, Cody, if you want to protect Cody, Cody could lose here. But like you said, I mean, it's hard to believe it won't be. And the winner is Cody Rhodes.
But also, should it be that Cody can still be the top guy and not be champion? Cena was the top guy and not champion.
Yeah, I think there are times. Like, I don't think Cody always has to be. He can still be Mr. Face of the company, Mr. Good Guy.
You can be QB1 and not be champ.
True.
Now, granted, I think you'll always kind of be QB2 behind Roman, but I digress.
Well, that's
personal bias.
But yeah. Ironic, Sammy's parents are from Syria because they cannot be serious with their. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Enough out of you. Chody Lowe.
My friend's got a girlfriend and he hates.
See, Money's throwing shade at everybody, which is hilarious. I think Cody retains. It's possible. Cody retains. Sammy is a
switch
fraud.
into an Osprey song, and no sold it. No sell for the Offspring out there.
Sammy got me worked up. I hate him. Super Cody. Let's go, Sammy. Bernard. There you go. I got somebody with me.
Like I said, I would want Sammy to win. I don't think it's likely.
I want villain Cody. He needs to stop teasing. Pause. Nair. Afternoon delight. I do money. Thank you for correction. She started it.
My Cody gonna hold him tight.
I almost choked.
Don't do that. That's what she said. She said.
I thought that was going to be first.
Yeah, well, I always come second. Pause.
Mm-hmm. That's Cody, Sammy, Gunther on the outside.
Now, is this going to be the triple threat of chuck somebody out, you have your performance. Chuck somebody out, you have your performance.
Yeah, for a little bit. Right? And plus, Gunther's the big bad boss in the house that you don't want to deal with.
Yeah, but I like triple threats when everybody's involved at all times.
Oh, Jose, you shut your mouth. That's no.
I mean.
No.
Scott can't remember.
No. Sammy's not a crash test dummy. Sammy's got a personality. Sammy is a saint. Sammy is the conscience of this company. Sammy is the soul of everything that's going on here. Yeah, I mean, come on. Darby.
And I can't in good conscience say, yada, I mean.
Why not?
What?
That's Gunther. Yanking everybody out of the ring.
Chops all around, into the ring.
Sammy's 10th attempt. I love it. The underdog that just never hits the mark.
The underdog from the underground.
That's it. And then when he does it, I mean, it's got that Mick Foley vibe of like you never thought he would do it.
Man, you can't say that and say it's not Darby.
Mick Foley's not Darby either. Mick Foley was a storyteller. Darby's just a fucking crash test dummy.
But who works together? Darby and Mick Foley.
I mean, Mick did the pre-show. You're right. You win.
What is the Twitter defeat there? Oh, you can have that. Tell me what I'm mad at. You did the pre-show. It's your fucking right. You can have that.
Stop banning people.
Huh?
In a perfect world, Sammy wins tonight, defends at WrestleMania and Saudi this year, although I think we could use a heel champ, Gunther. I mean, Sammy's a heel. You'd be a baby face in that environment, though.
Well, I'm still curious if you yelling out stop banning people, but yeah.
MDB with his slippery fingers.
Oh yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. But Tech out here pointed out Cody's incorporating more and more black into his gear.
Dun, dun, dun.
The Venom is taking over. If he's going that symbiote suit.
Big knee. Sammy's out of the picture right now, and Gunther working over Cody Rhodes.
I got the knee. I got the whip in the other knee.
Chop.
Chop.
Pow.
Batman comic. Right. Bang, boom, bop, bing, bop, boom, bop, bam.
Pow. Pow, pow. Pow. Sammy is a wanker. So dumb.
Your sister is your mother. You all love one another.
If you put Sammy and Cody
family. Da-da-da-da.
Right.
Da-da-da-da.
Raheem Rhodes.
No. Oh, back body drop. Gunther on to Sammy.
Jose loves Sami Zayn. Just for the record, Jose loves Sami Zayn. It's the biggest Sami Zayn fan in the world, Jose Rodriguez. You heard me.
Fan or van? Because I think I heard you say van, not fan.
Biggest fan in the world.
This van is so big you can... It's the Vista Cruiser. You can literally cruise the Vista in it.
Right. In a van down by the river. That's where.
If you're a Cody Rhodes fan, you're living in a van down by the river.
Oh! Power slam. Sammy's back in. Hooked. Nice.
Side effects. Shout out Matt Hardy. 2 count.
Fan full of Sammy heads.
What does everybody want? What does everybody need? Is this crowd quite? I don't know if it's quite.
Right.
Quaint might be a term versus quite.
Right. It's making quite a bit of noise, but might be a little buzz, a little cheery here, but there you go.
Been a solid show though. Like so far,
outstanding.
We're into the main event, and I think this show has very much outkicked its coverage. What comes around is all around. See, he's just doing it to y'all. What he does to me. Now you know how it feels.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it just turns your words around you.
I do not.
You put your words in, you take your words out. KJ does the hokey pokey, and he turns your words around.
Right. Your words shouldn't be so bendy. Pause.
Bendy.
As Sammy breaks up the count. Right. I'm with Nick. There you go. I started it all.
You want a revolution? But
listen, Jose just doesn't want to admit. Jose's trying to avoid the fact that he's a big Sammy fan. That's all that's happening there.
Yeah. Him and MDB are the 2 number 1 guys in the Sammy fan club as the steps get thrown into by Gunther.
Right.
With Gunther.
Right. Don't lump MDB in there. He didn't. Why is he fuck me for?
Yeah, but I can tell you by the weight of that slam that those stairs don't mean matter.
Oh my God. Big jabs.
Dusty punches, Dusty Rhodes.
Wiggle. And Doc said, let's go. Blue Thunder Bomb. The crowd goes, and the Saint's got a chance. Sammy's got a chance. Michael Cole.
Nick is on one today with the jokes.
Right.
Listen, you asked for the wake and bake streams out here. You're getting them in full fucking effect out here.
Right. Sammy is up. If K-Man back then could have seen the state of the world, would be like today, would they have stopped to protest? Very deep, right? That's very deep. Definitely waking and baking with Spaz here.
Yeah, normally this got me doing this shit, but this got me doing this shit.
Right.
Yeah, we're procreating. We know how it's going to end, the idiocracy.
Right. Bronson Reed. What's wrong with Bronson Reed? Do you dislike Bronson
Someone
Reed?
said it. Someone said it, though.
Oh,
finally.
okay. Fucking Nigel
said,
McGuinness
AJ
over
has
here.
the worst taste.
Nigel McGuinness and Zack Sabre Jr., my guy. Come on now.
AJ
Eddie
out here,
Kingston.
so big, so great, so Canadian. But
Eddie
has the
Kingston,
worst taste,
overrated
gets
MJF.
everything wrong, worst
What are we
takes,
talking
trying to
about?
talk over me, won't even
What
let
are
me
we
talk.
talking about?
Interrupting
Are you
Canadians out
serious?
here. Can you believe
Come
that?
on.
Won't even let me talk out
Seriously?
here.
The
Worst
plumber,
takes, the worst takes.
right? Bronson catching strays. Rhodes off the top.
I laughed at my own impression.
Someone should.
Well, fuck you, asshole. Dickhead. At least someone laughed as Sammy pulls the ref out.
Oh, Sammy yanks the ref.
Jackass.
Right.
That's it. We're done here. I can't take this. I can't work in this environment anymore.
Right. What's wrong with Bronson Reed? Poor Bronson. Sammy's the GOAT. I don't want to hear shit.
In New Zealand. Why you say fuck me for?
Hey, if liking Sami Zayn gives me bad taste, I don't want good taste. I'm Miles Davis, motherfucker. Kiss my ass.
If peeing your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis.
That's Sammy trying to get back in. Cody calling for the crowd.
They want the Cody Sammy. They want the Cody Sammy.
Let's go. Look, the crowd is into it. Sammy looks like a crazy ex-girlfriend.
You know, it's Mick Foley without the flannel. It's just like I said, it's hacha, hacha, hacha.
I'll find you. Uh-oh.
Obsession? Have you watched that movie?
Not yet. Oh.
Brainbuster. Oh. Doug Gunther with what the fuck was that? The Gunther with the jump off of nothing.
Up,
stack them
down.
Rack them and stack them. I powerbomb one on the other. Now I'm going to powerbomb this one.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that guy sucks. You're right. That guy sucks. You guys are right. Code Red.
Now, is it interesting? We're going to see the imitator, or we've seen it. We're going to see the innovator. We've seen the imitator. Now we're going to see the innovator later this weekend.
It's true. Big Pop. You guys are right. He sucks. My bad. Sammy's a bad influence. It's all Sammy's fault. That was pretty sick. Yeah, thank you.
You have that.
KJ turned heel tonight. Say this shit.
Where were you when KJ turned heel?
We must take Sammy out. Look at this. That's great.
You're the last real nice guy. I'm the only one who gets this. You're all crazy. I'm not crazy.
Sammy's amazing, and we love him.
Why'd you deep breath before that?
I'm just taking it in. Drink it in, man. Oh, Gunther's tied up. Get there.
Hello,
do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh!
Ooh. You son of a bitch. You bitch of a son.
Turn him out as fair play, says Michael Cole.
I swear to God.
You son of a bitch.
No need to get into the biblics, my guy. We'll do all right. We're doing all right. We're on the other side.
Into the desk.
Sammy sucks as a person. Oh, poor Sammy.
That's just rude.
The Canadian gem.
How rude.
Sammy cure cancer. Yeah, that's kind of the gist we're getting here.
When have you ever met an asshole Canadian? Respectfully, I'm not asking you because you're a Canadian, so you don't count. But when have you ever met someone that's an asshole as a Canadian? They're all polite as shit.
Right.
That's the stereotype. They all fit it. That's why it's a stereotype.
Right. There you go. Maybe. Or challenge him for it after he wins it.
Oh.
Clearing off the table. Gunther's pancaked.
We were good. Small package.
Oh, Shadow KO.
Kevin Owens like small package driver.
Oh, shot to the midsection. Oh, yeah. He's
drop to the downstairs.
What a terrible, terrible wrestler. You guys are right. He's so bad.
Can't take a move, can't take a bump to save his
Right?
life.
Like, oh my God, just destroyed that table. Hello?
Is it me you're booking for?
Sammy down through that table, the back body drop. Oh, shit,
So
he's
now
dead.
it's Sammy out, and then you're going to get Cody versus Gunther for a bit until you forget that Sammy is still there, and then Sammy shows up and costs you at the most inopportune time. It's almost like we've watched this a time or two before.
Right.
Whoa. Break that table.
Wait a minute.
I'll do it again. I'm going to do this until you break that fucking table.
There you go. That's amazing.
Shout out the studio hand.
The dude down. Cody's done.
What is describing everything that's happened in the last 2 minutes of this match? Dude down.
Gunther's could do it. Gotcha,
me. Hey, what do you say?
I am the table. Gunther said, fuck the table.
Fuck you and your table. Is he going to tap it? He's tapping. He tapped on his thigh. Go out. Gunther versus
he's repositioning.
Tap him out.
Sammy!
Adrenaline in my soul. I will tap out to your hold.
Yeah, that's good. Cody up with Gunther on his back.
Back
body. I'm back. Holy shit. I am the Taker.
Risen.
I am the Reaper.
Christ, show me Gunther out there.
Get over here.
Literally get over here.
Unreal.
And him. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. You're swine at the hand. Oh, how many
Let's go.
One time for the real time.
Sami Zayn with the save. If
he's just holding Cody's hand, is he getting punched in the face?
Never let go, Jack.
Don't let go, Jack. Bam, bam, bam.
Come on, let's go. Now Gunther's got Sammy. Flop. You some bitch.
You son of a bitch.
You bitch of a son.
I fought in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberry.
Clap.
Take your ibuprofen if you remember that reference.
Right. Clap. Clap.
Clap. Clap.
Oh, exploder.
Hallelujah. Setting it up.
Tell me we're not having fun.
Did Sammy do it? Did he do it? Did he do it? Two count. Oh, ever so close.
You're killing me, Small. Who's there?
He was there.
Are we not having fun with this?
Are you not entertained? Are you not sports entertained?
Come on. What more would you want from wrestling at this point in history?
Honestly, fantastic show. Fantastic.
You're a great guy, Nick.
Fuck you. Why does that feel so disingenuous?
I am too.
Sammy pulling up Gunther. This is where it gets interesting. Now, literally, you're beating everybody down. Now you just got to drag a corpse around and beat it up some more. Go run.
Oof.
Oh,
I feel like Cody went. Oh,
Cody! Nobody sees him coming.
Fuck. Boo.
Crossroads.
Oh,
Do it. Crossroads.
do it again. Do the ball. Let's go.
Hello.
Do it. The crowd is in it. Do it. Do it. Oh, shit.
Oh, cut the Hunter. Hunter doesn't have to be Cody to win. Hunter doesn't have to be Cody to win.
Oh. Oh.
Cut the Hunter Crossroads. Cut the
Cut the
Hunter Crossroads.
He's going to beat shit.
Shit.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he fell out. Roll through. 1, 2.
Oh, no. He did it. Let's go.
Do you believe in miracles? I do.
Do you believe in miracles? The Canadian gem gets the W. Let's go.
And your new World Heavyweight Champion, Sami Zayn.
Talking shit. And what?
Talk that talk.
Let's go. Let's go.
Right. Let's.
10. I'm giving it a 10. You can kiss my ass. Let's get a 10.
Tonight was great. Tonight really mucho bello. And the way that they did it, of everything you had, it was right there. You were tuned up. He hits the Katahacha Crossroads and still rolls up Cody Rhodes. And this man celebrated all the pyro.
Sami Zayn's the champ. Sami Zayn's the champ.
Now, I can't wait to see Twitter because Jey Uso lost, but Sami Zayn won. What are you mad at?
Let's go!
Let's fucking go! Son of a bitch. You finally did it.
Sami Zayn! I don't even know what to say. It happened. I don't believe it.
Like I said, I'm Jeff Goldman, you crazy son of a bitch. I didn't think you could do it, but you did.
I thought Cody was gonna win. I thought Gunther had it. When Cody hit the double crossroads, it was like, great. And then I felt very flat for a minute, like, here we go. Lull Cody. Let's go.
Now I gotta
Let's go.
See everybody.
Let's go. Let's go.
So I think this is about the closest I can get to it of Almighty Pop saying, Sammy, this match has been masterful. Well, damn. Oh my God, KJ. Holy shit. What the fuck? Sammy, whoa. Sammy won. Thank you, Hunter. Yeah, where's all that? The disrespect has to be, the respect has to be as loud as the disrespect right now.
My face hurts. I'm not lying.
MDB, fuck this shit.
MDB,
how you doing right now, my guy?
He did it. He did it. Look at this. This is the best shit ever.
He's getting mobbed. He's mobbed. He's the greatest man in Saudi Arabia right now. The camera's losing their mind. The security's having to pull him out.
Listen, for all this triple safe shit and all this, he doesn't, no. We need surprises. Wrestling's predictable. Everybody, nobody actually saw this happening. Nobody actually thought, holy fuck, they're brave enough, bold enough to make this decision. And they fucking did it. So to
this
me,
is the biggest anti-safe, triple safe decision out here because even Cody.
Safe bet was Cody.
Shook, Gunther shook. Everybody, what the hell out here? Saw it. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
The world is healing.
Let's go. Nair, I'm with you.
This is Darby winning the title for me right now.
Not even close. This is main event shit.
I will never financially recover from this.
The last real good guy is your champion.
Win one for the good guy out there. Sean said, no effing way. I hate it here. Ronan 5-1, new undisputed WWE champion. Hunter is the GOAT. F Tony Khan. This is fucking horrible. Oma versus Sammy called it. Oh,
Sammy would be.
That's just going to be your face the whole rest of the stream. You can just take a pose. Just This is the stupidest ever. This shit. F Tony Khan. It's the dichotomy of wrestling fans. Of literally, you go from one comment of F this shit to Tony to this is a masterclass. Canadian and
it was so good. The match was good. First and foremost, regardless of who won that match, the match itself was good. The misdirection, the back and forth, the big moves, the cool spots. The match itself was good. The outcome is just incredible.
Not my WWE champion.
Incredible.
Sammy. That's how you go off.
Yes.
Here. That is how you start night one of WrestlePalooza out here with all the wrestling shows. Femi wins clean, and Sami Zayn is your world heavyweight champion. What?
And they say a hero.
You definitely need to walk off here.
Dude, I mean, it killed. The show itself, I thought, was good. And they let the wrestling speak for itself. They didn't over-gimmick it. They didn't overdo it. The places where there were interference or gimmicks were called for. I thought this was one of the best WWE pay-per-views of 2026.
No,
I thought it was good from start to finish.
This was one of the best wrestling shows of 2026.
Okay.
Doesn't even have to have a fucking 3 letters in front of it. I think it was top to bottom one of the best wrestling shows we've watched this year.
Yeah, and really just letting the stories happen. And I know as fans at times we get a little like, oh, that's it? But that is the purest form of it, of match happens and we get an outcome. The run-ins and stuff were supposed to be the exception, not the norm. And tonight I really felt, you said it. It felt like a little bit of a breath of fresh air of good match, good finish. Good match, good finish. Not a whole lot of extra shit. Good match, good finish.
It's good wrestling. Like, what do you have to bitch about this right now? You're bitching about wrestling. You're upset about it. There's no advertisements. There's no Slim Jims, any of that. This was wrestling.
I know some things that people are bitching about right now.
But it's still wrestling based. Yeah. You can't bitch and use the crutch of, they did so many ads. Oh, I can't believe ESPN this, ESPN
it didn't feel addy.
That show from top to bottom was fucking stellar.
It didn't feel super addy. I didn't hear anyone talking about it too much. Did you feel like it was better than some previous?
The pacing of it was really well done. And again, they had 6 matches versus 4 matches. So help with that. KJ, how are your socks looking?
Off. They're blown off. They're off. They're gone. I'd show you my feet, but then I'd fall over.
They're like, yeah, KJ turned heel, and I don't like it.
Oh, my buddy. Sorry, man. Listen,
what a night, what a show. Good matches all the way around.
I died on this hill, but I didn't fully, you never really think that Sammy's ever going to actually win.
I was 1 foot in and 1 foot out with you. I was like, I want Sammy to win, but I feel like they're going to have Cody win. And the second they had the fucking Kata Hajime Crossroads, I'm like, all right, it's done. He's hitting everybody with everything. And then Sammy, small package, just roll-ups. 1, 2, 3, the most devastating move in pro wrestling. Not a haluva, not a blue thunder, not a crossroads.
That's
not
okay.
Even a Kata Hajime, none of that. Just a fucking roll-up. 1, 2, 3, new world champ.
Well, I mean, just saying just a roll-up just like that. I mean, a lot happened.
No, I'm giving it credit because
I know.
Came off the guard.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, holy shit. Like, almost when the ref's hand hit the 3rd time, there was a moment of like, what the fuck
did that just happen?
Like, wait. And then just elation, at least for me. Devastation for others.
Darkness imprisoning me.
Crazy.
All that I see.
Sami Zayn is the world champ, folks. Like, are we joking?
And the world is healing. Femi wins clean. No Brock, no Zilla, no Roman, no Jey Uso. Sami Zayn is your world champion. The world is healing. Okay, we've got Europe all up in our Americas and everything. the world is healing. We're becoming more unified than we'd like to identify.
Right. I mean, again, there's a lot of reasons to be happy depending on who you are. But I think ultimately, yeah, like you said, I think front to back, Tiffany Jade was a good match. I was impressed. Jade, like Tiffany right out of the gate, like clips Jade's leg and then turns it into a drop kick. I thought that was smooth right out of the onset. Charlotte Jade getting built up for SummerSlam, which, I mean, they're big enough to do it non-title, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a single bad match. Trick Ricky was okay.
Yeah, but is that the lowest point of the evening? As we're getting Sammy interviewed.
Oh my God, let's go.
A little text saying, wait, there's something brewing. Oba may have not won clean. Did you see social media? No, we've been kind of live doing this, but I haven't seen any controversies. I am seated.
All right, folks, keep getting your ratings in. Let us know.
That's actually the best way to put this. This PLA took a page out of AEW's book, but shorter. Hey, AEW, lesson learned, noted.
That's a valid point, Nick, though, of like, just have good matches. Fuck all the commercials.
Wrestling and just have good matches in 3 hours. Holy shit.
And get it done. Just get it done. Get out. Don't fuck around. Don't stay too long.
Bro, right? What happened? I hate that I just started that off with bro. Excuse me of my Vince Russoism. But remember when we started off watching wrestling pay-per-views as kids growing up and everything, and they were 3-4 hours tops. Now 5 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, everything. Mm-hmm. You get in and you get out. You get in when the getting's good and you get out before it goes too long.
Yeah, I miss those. I mean, because when you got WrestleMania or Royal Rumble, they ended up being like 4 or 5 hours. Like, you knew they were special, but the In Your House or the B pay-per-views, they were about 3. Like, there was a definitive difference.
Right.
You tell them, Sammy.
But that's the thing, is all due respect to anybody with character issues or anything, Sami Zayn as a human being, as a wrestler, if you're going to champion Hangman being world champion, you're going to champion Darby Allin being world champion, you're going to champion this guy. Sami Zayn's a guy that deserves to have on his fucking credentials that he was a world champion.
It almost brings a tear to my eye, my friend. Like, there's truth in the passion. There's truth in what he's saying, as far as, like you just said, like, as a man, this was his dream come true. This is a huge moment in his life. Those are real tears. Like, he might have felt on many occasions, I'm never going to be the guy that holds a world title.
How fitting, though. Well, I'm still waiting for da-da-da-da. But how fitting, though, especially for men's mental health and everything, a guy who has been the linchpin of so much, has been, we've talked about the moral compass, the guy that he's always a really great guy, but never going to be the guy. Now is the guy. And now that's really cool to see that guy be that guy. And
right.
See, we finally reached that can be a thing.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm good with it. I really am. And I thought the story's been there. I think you can't call them predictable tonight. And you can't tell me they're playing it safe, because Sami Zayn being your world champ is not the safe bet. It is not. It's not the layup. It's not the easy route. There are going to be a lot of people out there raging, but if it's undisputed, what's all the fighting about?
Yeah. Well, then his real tears can kiss my ass. I don't care. Sammy squirts of getting Sammy out there. Don't do that, Nick. You said he wasn't going to win. I remember. I thought that they were going the predictable route, and I think the way that they had him win was fucking fantastic. To me, this shows it's really hard to, like, the lowest I could maybe give this is an 8.5 for tonight.
I'm giving it a 10. I don't give a fuck.
I know, but I'm saying that's the lowest I could get to. That's the 4, because Tiffany Jade's probably the one thing that I would have a gripe with, but the way that they started and ended the show was perfect. I don't know how they could have done anything better of the way that they bookended this show. You had a fantastic, arguably, we said it, is that now going to be down for a match of the year candidate when we're having the 4-lifeies instead of the midlifeies out there?
Well, male wrestler of the year is Sami Zayn for sure now. Right, we got to revamp that. Sami Zayn.
Well, no, you got
recency bias.
He just won it in the 6th month. He ain't here now yet.
KJ giving it a 10 is deplorable. I don't give a shit. 10 out of 10.
You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at.
Call it what you will. I'm doing it.
Right. A 10. A 10. A King 10.
A 10. Let's
fuck. God is my witness. It's a 10.
The Mercy. Sami Zayn is world champ. Yes, Mercy.
Begging you for mercy. But no one, even if you had that, you predicted it, like that match had everybody swaying. Everybody of, oh my God, Gunther's going to win. Oh my God, Cody's going to win. They had you moving throughout that entire match of who could win it. And then out of the blue, like you even said, when that ref's hand hit 3, you were like, had to have to take a second.
Yeah.
Like, did I actually see that hit 3? Are you sure nobody kicked out? Did I miss a kick out? Did I miss an interference that didn't happen that I didn't see?
Right.
No, he hit 3, and then it all can sunk in.
Only one person. Oh no, sorry, I lied. Only 4 people picked Sammy of the prediction bettors. 4.
Well, there you go.
So
they got 27 extra bonus with that.
That is crazy. I was curious to see how many people went for Sammy, but that's crazy. I mean, I've been asking for moments from wrestling that made me go, holy fucking shit. And tonight did that. Whether you love it or hate it, it's undeniable. Like what a seismic quake that runs through everybody on this one. Good, bad, or indifferent. Everyone's running to the internet to talk.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I can't wait to see all the Twitter profiles that are saying this is the worst decision that's ever happened, are the same ones that were saying, please book Sami as your champion. I can't wait to see everybody that's been saying how, wrestling's been at a lull. It's the end of times. It's the worst of times. Of this is the revival. Shimona Haya, Shimona Honda. I'm just glad that we've been here for the full ride. This, to me, this show took you on the full ride. This show gave you everything you should look for when it's going into a pro wrestling show. Of every minute, you didn't know what you were going to get, and every bit delivered.
And it was fun, and the crowd was into so much. And I mean, I know Boston's like, are we going to remember that Danhausen cursed Liv? Yeah, it didn't really impact overall.
It's fun. It's fucking fun.
I love it. What a show. This is good times. This is why we like doing this shit. Today is fun.
This is what we live for. This is why we play the game. This is why we do the stream.
Right. They are what they said they were.
They are. I'm going to smack my microphone. They are who we thought they were until they run them off the hook.
Sami Zayn, Oba, Roman Oba, Sammy. How long will Sammy have the belt? He might give it back next Friday.
Yeah, but now do you get Sammy Oba? That's a clear mollywop, or do you go Oba Roman?
I don't. That's a very good question. But
now,
I think
it's crazy because I thought if Jay wins, Sammy wins. Jay didn't win. There's no way Sammy wins. Sammy won, but Jay didn't win. What are we doing?
Right.
I thought you were going to get Jay versus Sammy. Now, who's Sammy take on at SummerSlam?
That's a wide open door now, right? Like, it does KO return? Give me KO on Raw showing up and immediately turning on Sammy. Like, if we could get that, like if Sammy comes out to thank the world and I can't believe I won and they're all booing and next thing, like, come on now. It's all
the good stuff. End of the show.
Yeah, almost. But yeah, KO, I'm with you. I'm with you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Remember, folks, that's your guaranteed click. So get those super chats in. Holy shit, Nick.
Yeah, do we need to go take a walkabout right now, my guy? If I think our blood pressure's at an all-time high. Fuck that fucking crowd meter. Our blood pressure meter's fucking breaking that.
The show is through the roof at the moment.
Literally.
This is not what he was saying.
No, like now that we're all saying this, like it took that half a brief 5-second pause to let it sink in. Sami Zayn is your world champion.
Froze. I fucking froze of like, I saw his like, oops, I like literally was like, oh, they botched the count. Like, that's not supposed to.
This can't be real. They fucked up.
And then he just, holy fucking shit, Sami Zayn.
Bro, Canada up large out here. Get McKenna, get Sami Zayn. You're up large out here. Pause.
Woo. I guess this is a good time, ladies and gentlemen, to let everybody know we are back tomorrow. We go live at 3 p.m. Slammiversary, Great American Bash, and Forbidden Door. If today is any indication of the weekend we are about to have, strap all the way the fuck in because giddy up. It's going to be a good one. It's crazy. Great Sami Zayn.
If this is how we're starting the weekend, boy, howdy, strap on and strap in.
Just so many questions going into Monday, and we'll be here live Monday as always, but so many questions about all of this. Again, a very let the matches speak for themselves night. I thought it was great. A great job. Whether you love or hate the outcomes, that was a good pay-per-view.
Does this take the gas out of a potential Cody CM Punk feud? I don't know.
Does this allow them to do it without the belt?
It's very interesting. It's one of those you never thought that they'd pull the plug because now they did it, and now where do we go from here? Everything's wide open. I halfway thought this was funny. They're literally saying on TV right now that the Leaf lost because of the curse. But how can you say that the curse didn't impact the match? No one fucking said that.
Well, I did. Like what I meant was
you can have that.
What I meant was that it's not like Danhausen interrupted the match and blah, blah, blah. It's that, listen, if he can do it to the fucking Knicks, he can do it to Liv Morgan. I'm over it. Tonight's a 10. I don't give a shit. Again, you guys can nitpick all you want. I'm not.
Now with Sami as world champion, could you see a world title change hand on weekly television?
Yeah, I mean, I would like that. I mean, I think you have to make your weekly shows unpredictable, and I think you have to do things once in a while to remind people not to miss the shows. You get in a level of complacency where you just allow it. The chat is fucking killing me.
What
does this even mean?
They turned on you, my guy. KJ is the manager of my faction. Me and Hockey so far. KJ wears a crown of lies.
Right.
KJ literally just said that. Nick, open your ears.
I admitted it though. Moss
is the last real wrestler. KJ like smelly gingers.
I don't know how that got thrown in there.
I don't even know we get away with saying that.
The guy always looks like he's fresh out of the shower. I don't know what to tell you guys. He always looks like a wet poodle. I can't help you.
We've never seen. There's certain people that look like that. There's one or two of them that work for Fightful that look like they've always just come out of a shower but don't take a shower at the same time.
Why are you wet?
Why do you look greasy but wet?
I was watching Cops.
Did you touch my drum set?
Liv's freaking out. All right. Well, again, at least the wrestling has given us something to talk about. Wrestling has given us something to debate. Wrestling has entertained us. To me, it's checking the boxes. The crowd in the building enjoyed it.
It ain't the worst of times.
I mean, you can say whatever I want. I like smelly gingers. I've changed. I am on a bed of lies. I'm in a glass case of emotion. I like lamp. I don't care what you say. Sami is the champion. That's all that matters. That's all. Oh, Sami won. Sami won.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you talking about that wrestling, put that for life with it.
See you on the flip side. Sammy! He won. He absolutely won. Who's crying right now? Go get some cereal, cry over some spilled milk, have a good day. Sami Zayn's the world champion, the last real good guy. Good night.